Top of the key for three. Splash. Big time three. Here comes Vice driving inside. Stolen. Picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen.
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbe.
You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, two area teams clash as the Knox Redskins host the Culver Cavaliers in a girls and boys doubleheader. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight, it is Rusty Nixon. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbe. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. We welcome you to historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, 46534. We are back for more, set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. Well, as we get ready for our 15th basketball broadcast of the season, we have seen both of these squads in action already, and we, of course, have spoken with both head coaches on the Saturday Sports Line. That's Rob Kruger of the Lady Redskins and A.J. Neese of the Lady Cavs. But when we look at the Lady Cavs of Culver, head coach A.J. Neese is in his first official season as the man in charge. The Lady Cavs started their season at home, beating rival South Central 38-34. They then traveled to Trinity Greenlawn on November 8th and won 37-17. We saw them beat the Tri-Township Lady Tigers 43-34 in Culver. They then fell to Westville in a tight one, 42-40. Then beat Winnemac at home 38-37 in another tight contest. On November 20th, they fell to a very good Elkhart Christian team, 53-16. They then went on a 5-game winning streak, beating Pioneer 45-26. Kept the coveted bell against Argus 50-18. Rochester, big win, 42-36. Lakeland Christian 59-27. And Oregon Davis 59-37. They went up against crosstown rival Culver Academies, where they unfortunately fell 48-33. We saw them last week fall to the North Judson Sanpere Lady Blue Jays 45-37. They beat Career Academy the next night on the road 61-13 as the Lady Cavs are 10-4 on the season and 4-1 in Hoosier North Athletic Conference play. No stats listed online, but we do know this Lady Cav offense is averaging 42.7 points per game, and their defense is allowing 33.4. With us tonight, we are honored to have the voice of KVB's WYMR. That's Max 98.3 FM with Rusty Nixon. He's on the call with me tonight. Merry Christmas, Rusty.
I look like Santa, don't I? I just thought I'd be festive for everybody.
Pulling it all the stops.
Yeah, pulling it together here.
Well, this is going to be a fun one. I've never got a chance to do a broadcast with you, and now we're kind of showing that we're merging these two stations together. We're under the same umbrella of KVB, but how's your season been on Max 98.3?
Well, we've been having a lot of fun, I'll tell you that. We get around, we see a lot of folks. We've got some teams playing some really good basketball, and I got to be honest, if you told me that Bremen would be the basketball story of Marshall County, I'd probably laughed a little. It's been years since that's been the case, but I mean, Bremen Lady Lions lost their first game, I think, last night. The boys are still undefeated.
Yeah.
Some of the best players in the northern half of the state. I mean, Chase Devine is just dynamic. So, it's been fun to watch them play. It's been fun to watch LaVille play. Got a chance to see Culver play in the Bell game against Argus. And I tell you what, Ava McCune is, for a sophomore,
she's good, isn't she?
Unbelievably dynamic player. The night I saw her play, she had 27 points was a couple of rebounds and assists shy of a triple-double. It had like 5 or 6 steals. Just an amazing game for her, and most of that was in the second half of that game. So she really, when she gets hot, she can carry a team.
Well, something that I think is cool that we've started over there for you is the Tony the Boss Ross Max 98.3 Athlete of the Week. You mentioned Chase Devine. He was one of those athletes of the week. But I think that that's really cool. We're trying to mimic what has been successful over here at WKVI with our Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week. But the fact that now we have it on both stations where both stations will now award an Athlete of the Week, but then they are in the running for the Athlete of the Year award later this spring, which carries with it a plaque and a college scholarship, compliments of our stations, along with a sponsor for you, a Johnson Danielson Funeral Home there in Plymouth, and for us, of course, Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack out of Winnemac. So I just think that that's really cool that we're doing that, and I'm sure it's been nice for you to get with these kids and kind of honor Tony in that respect.
I've always liked to get the guys, players and stuff on the show, the Saturday show especially, whenever it's possible. But, in this case, I think the scholarship is what makes that stand out.
Yeah.
I mean, basically you're saying, we want to have a part of your future. And, and I think that's really cool that we do that. I've never been a part of an organization who's actually done that with their
well, we're
been
trying.
part of a lot of athletes of the week before, but never.
I kind of had no choice when I came. Just like, you got to continue this tradition.
It's already decided for you. So,
you just got to do it.
It's a great tradition. I think it's a really great thing.
Well, in a way to honor the late, great Tony the Boss Ross, but you kind of mentioned the Cavs, little rundown from them. We know Ava McCune is going to be someone to keep an eye on, but we go ahead and turn the page and look at the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana. Head coach Rob Kruger is in his first year as the man in charge, but he is no stranger to the coaching world. He actually had time as the boys head coach at Knox for 7 seasons from 2015 to 2022 and is now back in the game just a few short years later. The Lady Redskins, though, started their season beating Morgan Township 43-34 at home, and that was a good sign for the Lady Redskins, but they then fell to cross-county foe, the Oregon Davis Lady Cats, 39-28. They traveled to West Central on November 11th, and the Lady Trojans are very good this season. The Redskins lost that game 56-41. 2 days later, in the midst of a 5-game road trip, they fell to Tippy Valley 67-35. That's a conference opponent for the Redskins. They then took on a good Rensselaer Central team, falling 63-20. We saw them take on the South Central Ladies Satellites and fall 43-33 to end that 5-game road stretch. Then they hosted John Glenn and fell 43-23. We saw them the night before Thanksgiving take on their other cross-county rival, the North Judson Sanpere Lady Blue Jays, and lost 43-21. Then they beat Hebron on the road 41-27, and then Jimtown on the road 33-30. Those are 2 big wins for them. They then dropped the next 3 to Rochester 51-46, LaVille 38-25, one of your teams, and then South Bend St. Joseph 71-29, as the Lady Skins are sitting at 4-10 on the year and 1-3 in Indiana Northern State Conference play. Leading the Lady Redskins in the scoring department is the junior Riley Taylor. We'll see her a lot tonight, averaging 14 points per game. Right behind her is Jayla Patrick, averaging 6.9 per game, and then Serenity Nava. You're going to like her at the point. She rounds out the top 3 with 4.6 per game. Leading the team in rebounds is Jayla Patrick, averaging 6.1 per game. Riley Taylor leads the team in steals, averaging 2.2 snags per game. And then Serenity Nava leads in assists with 2.6 dimes per game. The Lady Redskin offense is averaging 33.1 points per game, and their defense is allowing 46.2. On the short rundown, thoughts on the Lady Redskins?
I've seen a couple of these girls play a year ago. Nava in particular is one I remember from some of the games that we cover over in Marshall County. They obviously come over and play LaVille and people like that. And, with them, it was just a matter of ball movement. I mean, getting the ball going, making sure that people touch it, making sure you get the defense switching over. It should be an interesting game tonight, I would think.
Yeah, 2 teams hungry for a win here, especially a couple nights before Christmas. You don't want to go through the Christmas break without a win here.
No, because you don't want your uncle making fun of you at dinner time. You just don't want that happening. Oh, what happened to you the other night? Yeah, you don't want that going on.
Well, we are expecting another great evening of IHSAA girls basketball action as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show. Taste the feeling. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new. and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Frayne Mortuary in Winnemac is family-owned and operated with 3 locations serving Pulaski County and the surrounding communities. Frayne Mortuary has provided our community with caring and compassionate service for loved ones. Our licensed staff is available to assist you with pre-need funeral planning and at-need funeral planning. We provide traditional burial and cremation services. We offer a full line of headstones and monuments at Frayne Mortuary in Winnemac. It's our family serving your family.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbe. Mitch?
Thank you, Mr. John Thompson. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports and helping continue this amazing tradition on KVB's WKVI. We are lucky to say no injuries to report tonight, as that is our Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Stay tuned as we will hear from A.J. Neese of the Lady Cavs and Rob Kruger of the Lady Redskins. That's after the break in the Marion University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winnemac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible healthcare experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Let's talk with the coaches on the Ancilla College Coaches Corner with Mitch Columbe.
Welcome into the Marion University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. I'm talking with head coach A.J. Neese of the Culver Lady Cavs. Coach, a couple days before Christmas here, what are you doing to try to keep the Lady Cavs focused tonight against the Knox Lady Redskins?
Just what we do all the time. We want to pick up morale. We had a hard practice yesterday, got them up and moving, especially not having school the last 2 days.
Sure.
Get them up early, got them up in the gym, getting shots up, and that's all you can really do for 15, 16-year-old girls on Christmas break.
You come in tonight, the Lady Redskins, they're having a struggle of a season right now, and maybe they'll be a little scrappier tonight. Do you expect anything from them that you've been practicing on?
I've watched 3 or 4 different films, and it seems like they switch stuff up periodically, but they always come back to the same thing that they normally do. The Taylor girl's the tough girl, and then you got the Patrick girl that move in from OD, and then Cheryl Barnes when she comes in. That's a wide load to try and shut down, especially for our girls. But I anticipate them probably trying to zone us, trying to keep Ava in front of them.
Well, I know Christmas is a couple days away, Coach. Merry Christmas to you, but what's your message to Cav Nation right now?
Hey, get over here and watch these girls. We're 10-4, and you get to watch the boys' game after that. 2 games for the price of 1. Get out and watch them.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Thank you.
There's a trend happening around the educational world. More and more high school graduates are attending smaller community colleges to start their educational journey. At Marion University's Ancilla College, we welcome students from all walks of life. The opportunities at Marion University are endless, from living on campus to being a collegiate student-athlete. From day one, your professors will help you create a plan for a success at Marion and beyond. Find out more about Marion University's Ancilla College through our website at marion.edu/Ancilla today.
Welcome back to the Marion University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. I'm talking with head coach of the Knox Lady Redskins, Rob Kruger. Coach, a couple days from Christmas here, probably tough to kind of keep the girls focused, but what have you been working on in hopes they come in tonight against the Cavs and play tough?
Well, we focused on just continuing to improve, and I think that's always a concern when you go into a holiday, that the girls aren't going to be engaged, and that's really not been the case. We've had some really good practices leading up to tonight, and so hopefully, like I told the girls this morning when we were practicing that, hopefully that translates to the floor tonight.
Yeah, we know Brooke Davis on the inside for the Cavs can cause problems. Also, Andrew Jetski, she can be scrappy. And then Schlemmer, she can shoot the ball. We're going to have to close on her, it sounds like, tonight for the Lady Redskins. But really, the point starts with Ava McCune. She really gets the engine roaring for the Cavs. What are you hoping to try to stall or thwart from the Cavs this evening?
Well, the key is just to keep them, keep 10 in front, McCune in front of you. Don't try to do too much. Just concentrate on keeping her in front. And really, the key is to take care of the basketball. They love the 2-2-1 full court and trying to turn you over, trying to speed you up. And if you don't do a good job of taking care of the basketball on the full court and the half court with them, they like to trap in the half court too. It could be a long night if you don't take care of the basketball.
Message to Redskin Nation here through the holidays.
I just wish everybody a Merry Christmas and hopefully enjoy time with your families and hopefully enjoy the game tonight.
Merry Christmas to you and your family, Coach.
Merry Christmas.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School girls basketball action, what are your surf internet keys to the game as a Culver Lady Cavalier, Rusty?
Well, if it's having seen them play, they want to get out. They want this to be chaos. They want to get out. They want to play end to end. They want to have you defended from the end, one end of the floor to the other. Their offense, they'd really like to get that on breaks off of turnovers. If you're on the other side, that's what you got to fight.
Same keys to the game for both.
I would say to them, Knox, I think I would rather see them play my game. So I want to control I don't want to have turnovers.
Right.
Whichever team is going to make turnovers, they're going to have a problem tonight on either side of the floor.
All right, that is our surf internet keys to the game. Our LAP Way starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Fiber internet plans start as low as $30 a month with AutoPay when you switch to Surf. The holidays means more guests. Fiber internet plans start as low as $30 a month with AutoPay when you switch to Surf. The holidays means more guests, more devices, and more reasons to get blazing fast fiber internet. With Surf, you get all the speed you need, plus perks that never expire. Free installation, no contracts, unlimited data, and price lock for life. Surf Fiber Internet, local service with perks that never expire. Visit surfinternet.com. Restrictions apply. Not all speeds available in all areas.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
It's time for the LAP Way starting lineups.
For the Lady Cavaliers of Culver, Indiana, starting at point guard is Ava McCune. The two guard is Haley Parker. Starting small forward is Brianna Schlemmer. At the 4 is Ileana Andrzejewski. And at the 5 is Brooke Davis. For the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard is Serenity Nava. The 2 guard is Riley Taylor. Starting small forward is Presley Messer. The power forward is Jayla Patrick. And the center is Elise Wolf. That is our LAP Waste starting lineups. We will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to KVB's WKVI Sports.
One of our hometown businesses here in our area in Monterey, it's LAP Waste.
Being able to recycle is one of our main goals at LAP Waste. Being able to say that we only take about 8% of our trash to the dump is pretty impressive for us, and we hope to keep building on that.
We service an 80-mile circle from Monterey. If you have a small job, big job, or just have a one-time, we are here to make a difference in this area.
And that phone number, Kirby?
574-542-4019.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbe on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
From historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, welcome to broadcast number 15 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the Culver Lady Cavaliers and the Knox Redskins. The tradition continues here on KVB's WKVI as we wish all of you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. You can stay up to speed on local high school sports in your area by following us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. There are literally no excuses. We are in the palm of your hand. Well, we are proud to let you know the public address announcer tonight at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium is Byron Falstich. The scoreboard operator is Mark Crom. In charge of the official scorebook is Ron Kukula. Our officials for this evening are Brian Wozniak, Jim Hedge, and Jeremy Belko. With us tonight, we are honored to have the voice of KVB's WYMR, Max 98.3 FM's Rusty Nixon on the call. And like I said, I'm Mitch Columbe, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana High School girls basketball action from Knox, Indiana. Well, we see these two teams warming up on the floor right now, Rusty, and that's a question we were talking about, is the focus with both head coaches in the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner was, how do you keep your players focused when Santa's coming in a couple days?
Well, the other part of that, too, is I don't know about them, but Plymouth's out of school. So, they haven't had school today. You don't have that routine going on. Basketball coaches aren't as psychotic about routine as football coaches, but it still makes it. Oh, you get a football coach, 1 minute variation from the daily routine, and they're crazy. Basketball coaches are a little bit more flexible because you got. Obviously, the girls have to share the gym with the boys. You've got that going on anyway, but. I don't know. It depends on, I think, who stayed up latest playing video games last night. That might end up being who wins and loses, especially in the boys' games. You get those guys. Sometimes they don't watch themselves as closely as they should when they're off school.
Yeah, and something we've kind of noticed lately is the chirping. I've been seeing kids chirp at the refs a little more than usual, and I remember we were told, never, ever do you look. You don't even look at him. You don't talk to him. That's the coach's job to talk to him. So, the more and more games I've done this season compared to the last seasons, I can't believe how comfortable the players are in talking to the officials.
Well, that's not this. I haven't seen that, and I got to tell you, when I played for a man who I had to go home with. And if you wanted an excuse not to have to play, do something like that. It was instant. I mean, whether you were right or not was never a question.
Exactly.
You were not going to see the field again for the rest of the day. So I don't like that either. You're 100% right. That's the coach's job. That's what he gets paid for.
Yeah, well, and it also the officials will remember that.
Oh yeah.
So I didn't want to ever talk.
Yeah.
And I've also noticed they'll be chirping at each other on the floor, like the players between themselves.
Well, that I've seen a lot.
And I remember I didn't want to ever talk to the guy because I didn't want to get him fired up. I want to stay quiet.
I didn't mind talking to him. I just
in a joking.
I wasn't going to be seen doing it though. It was it was. Let's put it this way: nobody would have known I was talking, but I could talk. I used to say a word or two.
Well, and I know you've been on the air quite a long time, but you've also been part of Plymouth sports, coaching over the years, and you've been a big part, an integral part to Plymouth sports over the years. Talk about your history being a coach. I mean, that's pretty cool. I never coached. I don't think I ever could.
I don't know. It was just I had a lot of really great coaches that meant a lot to me and taught me a lot when I was coming up through the Plymouth system. People like Mike Pettibone. My dad was a coach. My grandfather was a coach. I had a lot of guys like that I remember having taught me a lot. And when I got out of college and my dad calls me up and says, "You want to join my staff?" The thought I had was, this is like a bucket list thing. I really wanted to be there for the end of his career and just ride it out with him because I'd played for him and everything. And so, he was in the last 2 or 3 years. I knew. So I said, sure, I'll come back. And I thought that would be it. But it gets in, you get around a bunch of kids and you want to help them. And you don't get involved unless you want to help guys.
Sure.
And I wanted to help guys like me who weren't very good, but with a little bit of knowledge, they could compete with other guys.
Sure.
And the guys that were good, all you did was you tried to make them be better.
Yeah.
I had some guys that were so good, they'd learn what I taught them, and they'd say, well, what else you got? Okay, I better go get a book somewhere.
Sure.
And look up. But they challenge you. It was a lot of fun. I met a lot of great kids, a lot of guys that stay in touch with. But it was just because I had guys that did that for me, and I felt like I wanted to give that back. And now my kid's a coach.
Isn't that crazy? It's in the blood. It's in the blood.
It's just it's a sickness. You're right. It is a sickness. It's like I told him. I said, "You watch your grandpa, and you watch me, and you watch what we went through to coach, and you want to do that." And he said, "Yeah, why not?"
Well, and you said he's an assistant for the football team, or was this past season?
He's an assistant on the football, basketball, and baseball staff.
Oh, wow.
So he's the varsity.
How many generations of Nixon's baseball coaches is that now?
Somebody pointed that out to me a number of years ago. It has been 58 years.
Jeez, there's been a
since
Nixon.
There wasn't a Nixon on the field playing or coaching baseball.
Jeez.
So it's been over a half century. And if he continues, obviously he's the one that if he continues it ends with him probably, but he may go on. Who knows?
He needs to meet somebody, it sounds like.
No, I'm not going to
No,
he's fine. He's fine where he is. He's perfectly fine. I got no problem.
I also think it's quite an honor for your family, I'd guess for your father, that the baseball field is named after him there in Plymouth. I mean, that's got to be something that feels good for you and the family.
Well, it does, and it's something that, that's what baseball – Nixon is a baseball name in Plymouth anyway, and my grandpa grew up playing. He still brags about how he hit the longest ball in Logansport history when he was in high school. So, he was involved with it too. He coached American Legion ball, and so he was part of it too. So it's like you said, it's a sickness.
It's a sickness. Well, I'm excited for tonight, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. I remember you and Tony Ross doing baseball games together, going back and forth with play-by-play on the air for baseball. But I think that'd be cool to do tonight. You want to call the first quarter? I think that'd be a lot of fun. You do some play-by-play.
I'm okay with that.
When I started in college, I did color commentary. I only started doing play-by-play when I came here, believe it or not.
Well, I did play-by-play for basketball because I don't know anything about basketball. And, football, I don't know anything about that either, so I did play-by-play there. But baseball was the only place I really had any color commentary experience, so we'll see what happens.
Well, you've been doing it longer than I've been alive, so that counts for something, Rusty.
It just means I've been doing it longer. That's all it means.
You're still here.
You're
still kicking.
Barely.
You can get the knee checked out.
Need my head checked out. Is what I need.
Well, we'll go ahead and turn things over to our public address announcer here in Knox. It is Brian Falstich at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Weinberg Gymnasium for this evening's basketball contest between the Culver Cavaliers and your Knox Redskins. As proud members of the IHSAA, both Culver and Knox have made a commitment to promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators at all IHSAA events. Profanity, degrading remarks, and intimidating actions directed at officials or competitors will not be tolerated, and are grounds for removal from this event. Thank you for being a positive spectator. Here are the starting lineups for tonight's girls basketball.
Well, they're going to go through the starting lineups first. I assume they do the national anthem, but we'll go ahead and tell you the starters once again if you're just now joining us. For the Lady Cavaliers of Culver, Indiana, starting at point guard, we will see Ava McCune. Rusty was talking about her. Of course, Culver is one of the teams that Max 98.3 also provides service for. Ava McCune, he knows about it. This sophomore, man, she runs around circles a lot of these girls because she was one of the star soccer players on that team.
She's just an outstanding athlete. There's not really much she can't do, and like you said, even on the soccer field, she's just so dynamic.
At the 2 guard is Haley Parker. The starting small forward for the Lady Cavs is Brianna Schlemmer. The power forward is Ileana Andrzejewski, and at the 5 is Brooke Davis. For the Lady Redskins, we will see Serenity Nava. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Nava has a motor on her too, and she might keep up. We'll see how that goes against Ava McCune. That could be a good matchup, but we know Ava McCune will not stray away from a fight. That's for sure. The 2 guard is Riley Taylor. Starting small forward is Presley Messer, and a power forward is Jayla Patrick, with the center being Elise Wolf. Our officials for this evening, Brian Wozniak, Jim Hedge, and Jeremy Belko. We mentioned Brian Falstich being the PA. The scoreboard operator is Mark Crom, and the official scorebook keeper is Ron Kakula for the girls' game. Always good to see Ron. Glad he's doing well. But, man, this is going to be a good one tonight between the Knox Lady Redskins and the Culver Lady Cavaliers. It sounds like we're going to do the national anthem to start game 2. So that must be what they're doing here.
Apparently.
Which is fine with me for now.
All right. So I guess we're ready to go. My call, right?
Yes, sir.
So jumping it up at center is going to be Riley Taylor for Knox. Brooke Davis will do the honors for Culver here. Just about to get underway. I see a lot of people I know here. That's starting to...
Small world.
It is. And the tip is going to be controlled by Knox as Serenity Nava will bring it across for the Redskins. Right side she goes to Taylor. Try to go in the middle to Patrick. Now back out. Taylor looking into the paint. Has it knocked away. Recovers it. Top of the key to Messer. Back to Taylor. She'll take the 3. Off the front of the rim, rebound. It's long into the backcourt, run down by Ava McCune. She'll pull it back out. They'll start the half court, cross court over into the corner to Parker. And now Andrzejewski will get it to McCune and call him plays. A.J. Neese at the scorer's table with his festive shirt on. He looks like he's one of Santa's elves
He's ready for Christmas.
He is. Ava McCune in the corner. Andrzejewski will take the 3 off the rim. And the rebound comes down in the hands of Taylor, and it'll come back the other way. She'll bring it across herself. Gets to the top of the key, looking for help, and then throws it away. Nava came out to get it, and Taylor threw it past her. So turnover for Knox will give it right back to Culver.
Yeah, something that stands out about both these teams, they're not afraid to get the shots up, Rusty. They really like to take threes, and that's something we're going to see a lot of.
No score yet. 6:53 to play here in the first. We're just underway. Cross-court pass has Parker. She'll go back cross-court to Schlemmer on the block. Davis turns. Cut off, kicks it back out. Shot from 3 from the left side. No good. Ball on the floor. It's going to be in the hands of Andrzejewski and then taken away by Elise Wolf. So a steal.
Very strong.
Turnover by Culver after the rebound. Messer down low on the baseline. Jayla Patrick, shot goes up, a whistle underneath. We're going to get a foul.
And that's something the Lady Redskins like to do. They work it outside, but then they will use Elise Wolf. We'll also see Cheryl Barnes come in, big body, and that's what they want to do. Get it inside early, draw the foul, get to the line.
It's going to be Andrzejewski on the foul. Elise Wolf will be at the free throw line. Her shot is up, no good. First shots from the free throw line tonight. Wolf will get a second one. No score yet. It's 6:22 to play here in the first at Knox High School. Second shot is up by Wolf. That one off the back of the rim, and Andrzejewski will come away with the rebound, her second of the night, and Culver has it back. Ava McCune working left side, has Parker. She'll dribble it back to the middle, top of the key, out near the volleyball line, has Schlemmer, cross court to McCune on the left side. She'll bring it back to the middle, gets fouled by Nava on the way there.
They're just still feeling each other out. The free throws are something we've talked about before is, you can't be missing free throws. Those are very important.
It's a lost art in this game. People shoot the three now rather than free throws. And I remember hours in the gym shooting free throws. McCune to the left wing has Schlemmer. Has it top of the key to Parker. Now McCune cut off on the drive, brings it back, now goes back down. Gets to the baseline, cut off, throws it off the leg of Taylor, but it comes back off of her, and so it'll belong to Knox. And a second turnover here for Culver.
It's interesting, Rob Kruger, he's saying, I want to put Presley Messer on Ava McCune and cause problems. Messer's a pest.
Full court pressure here by Culver as Wolf, I'm sorry, not Wolf, that's Patrick will bring it across. Three by Riley Taylor. She buries it and knocks on the board first.
She'll hit him. She's averaging 14 a game coming into tonight, and she doesn't mind shooting them.
Riley Taylor makes it 3-0, 5:19 to play in the first. Pass goes to the free throw line. Andrzejewski, Parker for three. From the left side, in and out. Andrzejewski underneath, she'll put it in.
Good, clean. Andrzejewski, one of those scrappy players.
Pass comes up to Wolf now on the break. Full court pressure by Culver, broken easily. Patrick now on the baseline. Wolf cut off, tries to layup. Reverse style, it isn't any good. Andrzejewski with rebound number 4, and she's fouled.
And those are one of those fouls I'm sure Coach Kruger's saying, you got to calm down. I know you messed up, you're a little frustrated, but we can't be slapping at the ball here and have costly fouls. That's the Redskins' second here in the quarter.
4:53 to play, 3-2. The Knox Redskins lead it. Culver with the basketball. McCune working right side. Nowhere to go. Cross court to Schlemmer. Thought about the three. Pulls it back.
They're closing out well on her.
Now out to Parker on the right side to McCune. Gets it into the paint. Davis with a shot. Partially blocked. Rebound attempted under there by Schlemmer. Ends up in the hands of Messer. Comes back the other way for Knox. Nava has Messer off the screen. Down low on the baseline to Wolf. Back to Messer. Back to Patrick. And it's blocked by Schlemmer. And comes back the other way for Culver. 3-2 Knox lead, 4:10 to play. Parker has McCune top of the key. She'll drive it to the free throw line, kicks to Schlemmer for three, and just a little long. Comes off in the hands of Jayla Patrick for Knox. Nava will bring it over the timeline now. 3:53 to play. Knox with the basketball, they lead it 3-2. Baseline drive by Patrick, and she's hammered down there. I think it's going to go on Brooke Davis, and it does.
Jayla Patrick, she can get the rock in the air too. She doesn't mind shooting, but she's working inside, using that body. Brooke Davis, she's a scrappy player too, Rusty. So this is shaping to be up a good game here.
Free throw is nothing but net. Patrick 1 for 1. She'll get the second one. 4-2 lead now for Knox.
This is the worry through the holiday season. Is the urgency going to be there? Is the focus going to be there? Are we going to take hold of what's ours?
Second one, nothing but net. 2 for 2 on that trip. And it's 5-2 Knox. Culver now, full court pressure by the Redskins. Patrick has it over to McCune. Tries to drive it, double team. Kicks it out to Andrzejewski, top of the key. Now has Parker. She'll take it back to the middle. Waiting for somebody to come off a screen somewhere. Schlemmer has it cross court to McCune. McCune will drive, cut off, has Schlemmer. Shot fake, nothing there. Parker on the left side, down near the corner. Gets it to Schlemmer. Top of the key, in and out. Rebound. Comes down to Parker.
Oh, no.
Now Schlemmer with a second look, no good. Brooke Davis.
Oh, no.
Schlemmer with a third look, and that one goes down.
Yeah, you don't give Schlemmer that many opportunities. She probably should have hit one sooner.
She can shoot the basketball, that is for certain. Now Patrick has it in her hands, double team, we got a whistle. And held ball is gonna go back to Culver on alternating possessions. Tied at 5 here, 2:56 to play in the first. Culver will have it in front of their bench. And McCune will bring it across. Met at the volleyball line. Now Davis looks like Knox in a zone defense here. Throw underneath. Davis was open, can't handle it. Saves it inbounds to Schlemmer, who can't keep it inbounds on the side. And so a third turnover for Culver here.
A little sporadic right now.
Tied at 5, 2:41. Nava will bring it across. Double teamed at the timeline. Has Messer. Gets it to number 33, Cheryl Barnes on the floor at that break. Messer now to Barnes. Kicks it over. Taylor will take the three. Buries it.
That's 2 threes now for her.
Riley Taylor with the assist from Messer. And it is 8-5. 2:16 to play. Full court pressure again. Culver gets it across to Schlemmer. Gets it in the corner on the right side to McCune. Cross court Parker. Top of the key, Andrzejewski all alone. Off the front of the rim, and Messer comes away with her second rebound. Taylor now will bring it across. Under 2 minutes to play in the first. 8-5. Culver in the zone here in the half court. Looking to trap if they can, it seems, out top. Now on the baseline. In the hands of Patrick, knocked out of bounds on the pass. It'll stay Knox basketball. 8-5 our score, minute 43 to play.
If I'm not mistaken, Riley Taylor has 6 of the Redskins' 8. She's outscoring the Cavs right now, who have 5, like Rusty said.
Quick pass in, Taylor open underneath, gets by Andrzejewski, lays it in, make that 8. And full court pressure again here as Knox leads 10-5. They are in the full court. Culver gets it across. Parker now is going to be double teamed. They back off the double team. Ball knocked away. Andrzejewski with it. Has McCune. She'll dribble to the paint. Gets to the block. Lays it up all around the rim. Nothing in. Patrick comes away with her second board and brings it up to Nava. Now Messer on the right side. Has Patrick at the free throw line. Taylor now out near the volleyball line in the middle. Pass taken away by Schlemmer. First steal for her, and just the second Knox turnover. McCune driving to the bucket, just loses the handle out of bounds, and another turnover for Culver. That's number 4.
Yeah, she's a little frustrated. She's trying to get going.
And she'll get the ball on the inbound pass and then get a foul.
A charge.
And they're going to call her for extending that elbow out when she got the inbound pass. It was a good steal and then just extended her arm trying to get some space down there in that corner with Messer and pushed it out a little too far. She'll get her first foul. Pass comes in. Patrick will get it over the timeline. Has Nava.
Nice.
And a nice pass on the block. Shot missed by Barnes. Comes down in the hands of Schlemmer. Up quickly. Schlemmer with it left side. Long three. In and out. Rebound. Fought for underneath. It's going to come away in the hands of Patrick. Her third rebound. Under a minute. 26 seconds to play to be exact. Nava with it. She'll get double teamed out by the timeline. Now Messer, as A.J. Neese wants his defense to come out and make people move.
Oh.
15 seconds, pass thrown out of bounds by Nava, and a turnover will give it back to Culver.
Yeah, and Coach Kruger's not happy about that turnover, but they are doing a good job of pouncing on the Cavs early here, not allowing them any breathing room.
10 seconds, McCune will bring it over the line. 8 seconds. Corner, Schlemmer will take the three off the front of the rim. And Patrick has her fourth rebound. Shot at the buzzer is no good, and we will go to the quarter break. Our score after 8 is Knox 10, Culver 5. We'll be right back. You're listening to WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winnemac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winnemac. Call 574-946-6894.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Here at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium, Mitch Columbe along with Rusty Nixon. 10-5, the Redskins lead the Culver Lady Cavs here on KVB's WKVI. We go to the second quarter. So glad you joined us here a couple of nights before Christmas as we wish all of you a happy holidays and a Merry Christmas as well as a Happy New Year. We'll go to the second quarter, and the Redskins will have it first. Riley Taylor will kick it back to Serenity Nava here. Nava still trying to get going here. She'll bring it across the timeline. Looking at that Culver 2-3, it looks like here, Rusty.
Yeah, it's what they like to drop back to in the half court.
Nava at the top of the key. Takes the pick from Patrick's. Takes it to the far corner. It's Riley Taylor. Taylor back up to Nava here. Nava swings it near side to Presley Messer. Messer goes in. Nice dump off to Cheryl Barnes. Swings it back around. Here's Nava inside to Patrick. Short corner back out to Presley Messer. Inside. Oh, through the legs of Barnes, and it's stolen by the Cavs. Andrew Jetski has it.
I know it's a turnover, but that was really good ball movement on their side.
Working the ball around, and that's something head coach Rob Kruger's been talking to us about. He wants the Redskins to do better at. And here is Ava McCune. Picks up her dribble back to Schlimmer on the far side. Entry pass to Andrew Jetski on the low block, and there'll be a foul on the floor on Cheryl Barnes here. Yeah. That'll be her first, team's first of the quarter. It'll be an out-of-bounds play underneath her own basket. Haley Parker to take it out. Slaps the ball. Look, they're not even facing her. I would have threw it right off her back. Up top to Andrew Jetski to the far corner. Schlimmer for three, no good. Rebounded by Jayla Patrick. Patrick has another board here, and she's going to get it to Riley Taylor, who then gets it to Nava to bring it forward.
It's 5 rebounds for her already.
Nava splits the D, goes inside, dump off, almost stolen. She tried to find Elise Wolf. It goes out of bounds. It'll be last touched by the Redskins. A little questionable there.
I don't know. That looked to me like it went off one of the Cavs' hands down there, but no official really in position to see that clearly.
Full court pressure still on. The Cavs beat it. They work it to Ava McCune. Here she comes. Jump stop. Nice fake blow by. No good off the glass. Rebounded by Brooke Davis, and she will get the putback. So now it is 10-7. The Cavs starting the second a little stronger here. Taylor works it up to Presley Messer. Stolen by Andrew Jetski. It finds it to the hands of Ava McCune, and now McCune crosses the timeline. 6:20 to go here in the second quarter. McCune gets it to Schlimmer. Skip pass near side. Andrew Jetski now up top to McCune. Swings it back over. Schlimmer open. 3-ball. Splash. Now it's a tie ball game here, and that's how quick the Cavs can score. 10-10 here. And the Redskins are looking at a little pressure here from the Cavs, Rusty.
That's what they do. They want to play end to end. That's the kind of game they want.
Oh, and there's head coach Rob Kruger. Before things get a little scary here, he goes ahead and calls a 30-second timeout and says, let's calm down, get in the half-court set. We remind you every morning to join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. Central. You can catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting news reporters Rusty Nixon and Becca Shepard. Catch their stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. You do a little bit of everything, Rusty.
That's who I am.
You're like a man of many hats.
A Renaissance man. I write poetry and
do you really?
Do scientific experiments.
You should read some poetry.
A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything here.
So out of the timeout, the Redskins have it. They'll kick it back court to Serenity Nava, and she'll bring it across. 2-3 from the Cavs here. Nava swings it over to Messer, then back to Presley Messer, and a foul on Ava McCune, and head coach A.J. Nee slaps the floor. He wants McCune to be aggressive, which she is, Rusty, but sometimes that aggressiveness can kind of cause problems for her in the foul category.
Well, right now she's got 2. He's got to think about whether he wants to bring her and sit her down here for the rest of the half.
Swings it near side. Serenity Nava fakes the pass. Don't see many pass fakes anymore. Presley Messer, skip pass to the far side. Riley Taylor, nice move on the inside. D came, that was Brooke Davis. It caused problems, and she gets the rebound. Still tied 10-10, 5:25 to go in the second. To Brianna Schlemmer, then back to Haley Parker. Parker looks at the D. It looks like the Redskins are in that 2-3 here too. Kind of a motion 2-3. Presley Messer gets in there, almost stole it from Parker, and it's interesting. You'll watch that motion 2-3. What I mean by that is one of the bottom lower defenders will come up and help on the wing. So now here comes Ava McCune. McCune over to Haley Parker here. 5 minutes to go in the first half. She gets it to the free throw line. It's Andrew Jetski back out to Schlemmer. Skip pass to the far corner. Haley Parker up top to Ava McCune. Open 3 on the way. Couldn't get it. Too hard off back iron. Tried to get the rebound, but Elise Wolf comes up with it, and now she pushes it forward to Serenity Nava. Off to the races. Left-handed layup, no good. Rebounded by Elise Wolf. Her putback's no good. She then gets it to Presley Messer after getting the rebound. Then back to Nava. She dives in. Oh, man, what a play.
Well, you got to give credit to Elise Wolf there. She got that rebound and then came back and made the rebound at the other end as well. Never gave up on that.
Cavs beat the full court press. It's Ava McCune, top of the key, spinning around on Messer, then back out to Schlemmer. Schlemmer, skip pass far corner, Haley Parker. Parker to the left elbow. It's Andrew Jetski, then to Schlemmer, then back to Parker, far corner. Parker up top, Schlemmer at the volleyball line here. Then over to Parker, far side. Then back to Schlemmer. A lot of standing around here, Rusty. Parker, there it is. Yep. Inside of the free throw line, Andrew Jetski. And that's where the magic happens against a 2-3. You get somebody in the high post, and look what happens. Tied back up, 12 all. Oh, stripped away by Brooke Davis on Jayla Patrick. Last touch by her. It'll stay Redskin basketball.
You know, A.J. Neese ought to just show his shirt to the official. He might get the call there. He's trying to.
Maybe it's not why he's not getting the
maybe
call.
That is why.
Messer up top, skip pass near side to Nava, inside to Patrick. Patrick, here comes the double, dump back off to Nava. She's going to chuck it, not too far away though from 8 feet. Couldn't get it, but it's rebounded by Elise Wolf, and she gets the putback. The Redskins take back the lead, 14-12, and the full court press is on. Schlemmer back to Parker. Parker up to McCune on the far side of the floor. Entry pass to Brooke Davis, a little shaky, but they keep it alive to McCune. Then back up top to Parker. Then to the far corner, McCune. Entry pass to Brooke Davis. What a pass, what a play. Off the glass, Elise Wolf tried to get in the passing lane, but that allowed Davis the space.
Brooke Davis with 4 points now. They've been able to find her open in that middle.
Serenity Nava crosses half court here. Trap comes, she gets rid of it to Jayla Patrick, far side of the floor. She goes inside to the low block, then the short corner, back out up top to Riley Taylor. Taylor picks up her dribble, then to Nava. The intensity amping up here in the second. Patrick fakes the shot, goes inside. Oh, and she'll step on the baseline.
Well, that's 8 turnovers already for Knox. That's not going to make your head coach happy.
No. Full court pressure still on. The Cavs will beat it, though. It's Ava McCune, far side of the floor, then back up top to Haley Parker. 2:30 to go in the first half. Mitch Columbe along with Rusty Nixon. You're listening to KVB's WKVI. To the free throw line, almost poked out, back to Parker, then to Schlemmer. Schlemmer near side, skip pass to the far side of the floor. It's Ava McCune. Then back to Schlemmer. Schlemmer. Then back to McCune. She'll go inside, attacks the 2-3, draws the foul. He's going to call it in the air in the act of shooting. It puts McCune at the line, but here's what the problem was we saw with the Lady Cavs last week, Rusty, was McCune was having problems with the free throws. That's something you can't have happen.
The way she drives the basketball, she's going to get there a lot, and she's got to remember those are free points.
She'll miss the first of 2. We will have an opportunity to see Cheryl Barnes again. She will come in for Elise Wolf. So for the Redskins, it's Patrick, Messer, Nava, Barnes, and Taylor. For the Cavs, it's Parker, Andrew Jetsky, McCune, Davis, and Schlemmer. Second free throw is a swish, and that's a good sign for Ava McCune here.
That's her first point of the game.
Which is shocking.
Yeah.
The Redskins are doing a good job on her. Oh, and they will throw it away. She tried to lob it up to Presley Messers. They were trying to beat the full court press, and it just sails over Presley Messers' head. Another unforced turnover.
Just, to show you how smart I am, I was just about to say neither team's really struggled that much with the full court pressure, and then boom,
there it happens. Here's a three from Ava McCune. Splash. Big time shot from her. And now the Cavs have a 4-point lead, 18-14, 1:45 to go in the first half. They push it forward to Jayla Patrick. Here she comes, going inside. Dump off to Cheryl Barnes, off the glass, too short. Rebounded by Schlemmer. She pushes it up to Haley Parker, who will cross half court here. Then back to Schlemmer. Schlemmer near corner to McCune. McCune skip pass back to Parker, far side. She goes in, one dribble, pop, no good from about 14. Rebounded by Brooke Davis, back to Parker, then to Schlemmer. Thought about a three, but no. Then she comes to Ava McCune.
So you want to get the defense moving when it's a zone. You want
just
to
stand
have
still.
And there's not a lot of movement going on right now.
You got to really attack the 2-3. It shrinks the D, and then those open threes will open up. McCune picks up her dribble. Back out to Schlemmer. Schlemmer, here she comes, dribbling. Nava on her. Then back up top to McCune. Under a minute to go. It's Brooke Davis driving. Lost it. Back out to Parker. Deep two on the way. No good. Rebounded by Cheryl Barnes. Pushes it forward to Jayla Patrick. Here she comes. 1-on-3. Off the glass. Right-handed layup. What a play. 18-16. The Redskins bring it within 2 here. Last 35 seconds of the first half. McCune hesitates, then goes inside. She'll draw the foul on the floor, and you can tell she just wants to get going for her team, but also for herself to kind of get in the rhythm.
It's going to be 2 on Nava, too, which is going to play into the end of this. If they
see, look, they're not even facing her. They're not even facing the out-of-bounds player there. And now to get it to Brooke Davis, who drives in off the glass, is no good. Rebounded by the Redskins to Serenity Nava. If you're not facing me on the inbounds pass, that's disrespectful, quite frankly.
Oh, really?
I'm going to throw it off your back and lay it in. Inside to Cheryl Barnes. Double comes back out. Riley Taylor. 3-ball. No good. Rebounded by Brooke Davis. Last 6 seconds here. Works it to McCune. She's going to have to hurry here. 3 seconds. I don't think she knows how much time's left. They're not going to get a shot off. Schlemmer tried, but it's not in time. So 18-16 is the score here at the halftime break. The Culver Lady Cavaliers lead the Knox Lady Redskins. We'll take a break as well and come back for the Frayne Mortuary halftime show. For Rusty Nixon, I'm Mitch Columbe. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, agriculture has been a cornerstone of our business for more than 135 years. Our personal relationships within the ag community run deep for multiple generations. If you're looking for a financial partner that knows, understands, and supports agriculture, I'd love to hear from you. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers. Come into our Knox, North Judson, or Culver branches, or visit us online at ffbt.com when you're ready to talk about growing your operation. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
There's a trend happening around the educational world. More and more high school graduates are attending smaller community colleges to start their educational journey. At Marian University's Ancilla College, we welcome students from all walks of life. The opportunities at Marian University are endless, from living on campus to being a collegiate student athlete. From day one, your professors will help you create a plan for a success at Marian and beyond. Find out more about Marian University's Ancilla College through our website, at marion.edu/Ancilla today.
18-16 is the score as the Culver Lady Cavaliers lead the Knox Lady Redskins here in a Frayne Mortuary halftime show. I'm Mitch Columbe. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. I am accompanied by Rusty Nixon, the voice of KVV's Max 98.3 FM Sports. Well, thoughts on the first half?
It's kind of the way I thought it would go, knowing what both these teams wanted to. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't been more scoring. They've had some opportunities, just haven't been able to finish around the rim as well as I would suppose they want to, at least, but probably do normally.
The defensive pressure from both teams is definitely causing problems, and you can tell that.
That is true, but I don't think it's the full court pressure that's causing anybody trouble. It's the half court defense that's been
slowing them down,
slowing everybody down. They're keeping you from getting good looks at the shots. You're not getting a lot of layups. Knox has had the most layups. That's coming off beating the press. So, it hasn't been a lot of wide open looks.
Well, do you think the lull of the holidays has kind of caused them to not be fully invested in the game, or what do you think's causing this?
I think just sometimes you have games like that. It's the
Sure.
way it is with offense.
It's awful quiet in here too. You notice that?
I don't know. I actually was sitting here thinking this is a pretty nice crowd for a.
I'm used to seeing it
Tuesday night.
Two nights before Christmas.
2 nights before Christmas at Tuesday night. I think it's a pretty good crowd.
Yeah, it's not bad. I've just seen it a lot. I guess I've seen it a lot more crazy in here. Sometimes I see it really crazy in here, and it's like a frothing at the mouth, like meat and potatoes on the table.
Still weeknight game right before Christmas, man. There's a lot of folks here. I think that's pretty good, especially for usually boys girls doubleheaders. They don't fill in until the second game. So, that's just the way it goes.
Well, as Rusty just mentioned, it is a girls and boys doubleheader. Girls game first, followed by the boys. We will, of course, have our Stark County Co-op play of this game, as well as our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of this game, but we will announce that at the end of the boys game. So if you're wondering at the end of the girls game why we haven't announced that, stay tuned. We hope you listen to the boys game, and at the end, during the Collins Insurance post-game show, we will announce both plays and players of each game. But we're excited about this tonight. These two teams come in. The Culver Lady Cavs, they are really good in the Hoosier North Athletic Conference. While they fell to the North Judson Sanpare Lady Blue Jays the other night, we saw that game. It really was a free throw issue, Rusty, and that was something that we talked about. Good to see Ava McCune not only hit one of the 2 free throws, but she splashed that 3. That can kind of get your confidence going as a shooter.
I think that was a big play in that half, was that 3 that she hit in transition there to put them up by 5. That really kind of got the momentum rolling in their favor, that they were able to keep them at an arm's distance here towards the end of the quarter.
Well, I don't want to put you on the spot, but do you have some stats to share with us here? I still find it amazing you keep stats while you're calling play-by-play. I've tried it a few times, but I'm not successful at it. I try.
Well, you've been at it this long, you young whippersnapper.
You said your first game on the air was 1982.
1982. I called by-county tournament for the whole tournament there. And first game, I think, was Glenn and Oregon Davis, if I'm not mistaken, was the very first one I ever called there. So
that is amazing.
It was a long time ago.
That is crazy. And then, of course, you worked with Tony Ross for several times. He's a Knox Redskin alum.
Yes, he is. He is. He is.
A lot of people forget about that.
Yeah, I know. He was like the mayor of Knox whenever we come back over here.
I'm sure.
Everybody knew who he was.
How you doing, babe?
Yeah. And of course that's exactly what. Hey, how you doing, babe? That would be his. He knew everybody. So
we see a lot of former players. I just saw somebody you'd know. Shane Schumann's in the crowd.
The
all-time rushing leader of Culver Cavaliers football history. He's here today.
Yeah.
So it's good to see Shane Schumann. He just pointed at me. I didn't think he'd remember me. That's good to know. Boy, maybe
that is good
maybe
to
people
know.
do know who I am.
There you go. There you go.
Well, we'll take a quick break here. Oh, yeah, stats. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
I'm jumping the gun.
No, you're fine. Let's start with Culver scoring. As Ava McCune had 4 points. Eliana Andrzejewski also had 4 points. She also had 4 first-quarter rebounds to go with that. Brianna Schlemmer drained a couple of threes. She's got 6 points. Brooke Davis had, get this, 4 points and 5 rebounds in the second quarter.
Good for her.
So a good quarter for her. Culver with 4 turnovers in that first half. Serenity Nava for Knox with 2 points. Presley Messer didn't score, which kind of surprises me. The times I've seen them play, she's been able to score the basketball. Riley Taylor had 8 with a couple of threes. Elise Wolf with 2 points, 3 rebounds. Jayla Patrick had 4 points and 5 rebounds, and that's a pretty much a rundown of everything. 9 turnovers for Knox, kind of the difference in the scoring right now.
And you can guarantee that's something head coach Rob Kruger's talking to him about in the halftime break.
That was a discussion point. You can bet that.
Well, we'll take a quick break, as we sure do appreciate Frayne Mortuary for being the sponsor of our halftime show. 18-16, the Culver Lady Cavs lead the Knox Lady Redskins. Second half action on the way after this.
Frayne Mortuary in Winnemac is family-owned and operated with 3 locations serving Pulaski County and the surrounding communities. Frayne Mortuary has provided our community with caring and compassionate service for loved ones. Our licensed staff is available to assist you with pre-need funeral planning and at-need funeral planning. We provide traditional burial and cremation services. We offer a full line of headstones and monuments at Frayne Mortuary in Winnemac. It's our family serving your family.
Since 2012, All Grain Transport has proudly served our area farmers. What started with Adam, his wife Lindsay, their oldest son Leland, and 1 truck, All Grain Transport has grown into 11 trucks strong and a family of 5 elves. All Grain Transport specializes in efficient grain hauling during harvest, and with on-site storage, customers can harvest faster and market their grain long after the season ends. From grain to a variety of ag needs, All Grain really can transport it all. All Grain Transport is proud to help continue the tradition here on WKVI Sports, so call them at 574-225-6131. That's All Grain Transport. Family driven, community strong, and built to haul it all.
Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winnemac is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue this tradition. 18-16 Cavs over the Redskins. Second half action on the way.
Get all of your automobile needs done at Sideline Automotive. They're thankful the community has trusted them and voted them the #1 tire store, #2 place to get your oil changed, and one of the top 3 places to go for auto repair. For off-road performance and complete auto repair, call Joey at 574-249-5537.
And we are back. Knox High School, Rusty Nixon with you, along with Mitch Columbe. WKVI's Tuesday night game of the week.
Yeah.
That's what I always call it.
I love it.
I've got 3 or 4 games of the week every week. Everybody's
I know.
probably out there, well, that can't be the game of the week. It was on Tuesday. Hey, it's the Tuesday night game of the week. And we're ready to go with the third quarter. Culver will have it out of the halftime break. McCune will work on the right side, cut off by Messer. Looking for someplace to go now. Needs some help. Throws it in the air, cross court. Schlemmer able to come up with it. Then it's deflected again into the hands of McCune on the right side. She's double teamed after killing the dribble. Ball on the floor. Body's diving for it. We got a jump ball call. And it'll go to Knox. So a quick turnover here for Culver to start the third quarter. And it looks like Knox has turned up that half-court defense just a little bit.
Yeah, I can already tell you can kind of feel it's going to get scrappier the more and more this game goes on.
Yeah, I got that feeling. Just underway here in the third quarter. Nava will bring it across and just got a little bit ahead of herself.
And you see Rob Kruger just takes a big sigh like, my gosh, we just got done talking about this.
Just drag that pivot foot. She looked committed to go to the left side, and the entire Culver defense went left. So now the Cavs back with it. Parker on the block has Davis. Her shot no good. Comes down to Jayla Patrick on the rebound. Gets it up to Taylor on the break, cut off. Ooh. Tries to get Messer at the top of the key. Nava will run down the loose ball, and they'll start the half court. 18-16, Culver lead here. Knox with the basketball. Nava has Messer top of the key. Turns, goes left, baseline to Patrick. Nothing there. She'll bring it back out. Nava now right side to Taylor. She'll dribble it into the paint. Kicks it down on the baseline. Patrick drives, gets to the block and is fouled. And she'll shoot some free throws.
L&D Farms is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. They are no stranger to hard work and dedication. They recognize the structure and discipline that goes into playing sports and being part of a team. L&D Farms wishes all local teams good luck this season. I wanted to give a quick shout out to Brad Schilling, who's here. He is originally from this area. He always messages me for the Saturday Sports Line, gives me some stats, statistics over the years, and he is here tonight. I gave him a quick radio, so I wanted to give him a shout out on the air while he's listening and watching.
Well, there you go. And 2 free throws here by Patrick. Makes it a tie ball game at 18. Full court pressure. Knox knocks it out of bounds on the inbound. And Culver will trigger it in again. They'll have to go the length of the floor. Comes into Parker, has it to Brooke Davis, has McCune on the break, to the block, to the rim, won't fall. Rebound comes down to Patrick, her 7th. Tied at 18, 6:30 to play in the third. Messer in the paint has Patrick. Cut off, gives it back to Messer, has it knocked out of her hands. She'll chase it down, knocked out of her hands again.
Oh, wow.
She and McCune fighting for it, almost literally fighting after it. And the pass underneath into the hands of Swope, and she'll put it in.
Wow.
20-18 now the score. Knox with the lead back. Parker throws it to Schlemmer. They'll break the press. In the corner has McCune. She'll try to go to the paint. Nothing there. Kicks it to Schlemmer in the corner. Boom.
We cannot leave her open, and now the Cavs steal it. Oh, but she'll hit the baseline.
Inbound was caught by McCune, but
she's going to make herself part of this game here.
Too far under it. And so now it comes in, and she'll steal it this
Golly.
time. Spin, shot, no good. A lot of body contact, and Messer comes away with her 3rd rebound. Has it to Nava. They'll beat the press to Taylor. She's directing traffic. Guarded by McCune. Now has it back to Nava. Looking in the middle, nothing there. Kicks in the corner to Patrick. Patrick has Messer coming down the baseline. And a block 2-point attempt by Taylor. Ball on the floor, bodies everywhere.
And there's Coach Kruger.
And a timeout by Kruger as Messer actually got control of it long enough.
I just love watching the coaches because, you know, they can tell you what they've been telling the girls because of how their emotions and how they're acting. He called that timeout because he's like, girls, this is not what we want to be doing. This is what we talked about at the halftime break. Let's clean it up here.
He's been around this game a little bit. Kind of knows what he's doing. 5:17 to play here in the third. 21-20 the score. Culver with the lead. Is that a full timeout that he took?
No, just a 30.
Just a 30. I was going to say, usually that's just a
one.
Get yourself possession. And I think Knox will have it under their basket. And they will.
So here's the interesting one. What do they draw up here? Stack play.
Well, I don't know. I know what they did at Plymouth, but it looks similar.
Oh.
And what they draw was a steal by McCune. So she'll get the turnover, brings it up herself. Trapped on the right side now. Double teamed and tied up by Messer. And it's going to be a jump ball. It'll stay Culver basketball.
McCune and Messer, you can kind of tell. They're going at each other. Messer was a little upset at McCune for grabbing her foot earlier.
Pass comes into McCune. Nava on her here. Now the pass to Parker. Back to McCune. To the free throw line, Davis. Back to McCune. Parker, left corner to Andrzejewski. Now Parker out near the volleyball line. Crosses it over to McCune. Goes back to Parker. As Culver continues just to work around the perimeter, McCune's like, somebody's got to move a little bit quicker.
Well, and
got to get the defense swinging.
Yeah.
He's got to swing the basketball.
And get it to Brooke at the free throw line.
And
nice.
they'll get it to her at the block and can't hit it. And the rebound in the hands of Wolf, her fourth. And Knox will have it back with a chance to take the lead back. 4:25 to play here in the third. Free throw line has Patrick back to Nava at the top of the key. Now Messer trying to go to Wolf in the paint. Ball kicked around, knocked around on the floor. Messer will keep control. Gets it to Nava for a look at three from the right side. Rebound in the hands of Schlemmer. Bodies everywhere. Gets it to McCune. She'll try to go to the other side. Has herself stopped at the block on the right side, and Patrick going to get a foul.
She is taking a beating, putting her body on the line.
McCune tried to take it coast to coast after the rebound by Schlemmer. And it'll stay Culver basketball. They'll have it under the basket with 3:59 to play here in the third. 21-20 the score. Parker looking for somewhere to go, and it goes right into the hands of Messer. 6 turnovers. Nava on the breakaway, and Andrzejewski gets the foul. It was either allow the layup or get the foul, and Andrzejewski chooses the foul.
You can tell Ava McCune is really fighting through this after that hit. She hit the deck hard there, Rusty, but she gets up and she's going to fight through this. That speaks volumes to her character.
Shot by Nava is no good. Serenity Nava with 1 basket today. She's got 2 points. She'll get a second one here with 3:54. That one is good. So we have a tie ball game at 21. Culver will have to break the full court pressure. Pass goes to the right side. They better hurry up. Parker gets it over, and the pass almost deflected into the hands of Messer, but McCune able to save it. Hit Schlemmer in the corner for 3. Brooke Davis will rebound that one. 6 for her. Another 3 by Andrzejewski, no good. And the rebound this time to Wolf, her 5th. And Knox will bring it up with Nava being guarded by Parker. 3:26 to play in the third. 21-21 the score. And that one gets down onto the baseline into the hands of Andrzejewski. 5 rebounds for her. 3:13. Pass goes to Parker. Corner to Schlemmer. Looking into the paint. Nothing there. Parker now out at the volleyball line has Andrzejewski. Corner to McCune. Back to Andrzejewski. Goes to the left side to Schlemmer. Brooke Davis kicks it to Andrzejewski. Schlemmer thought about the 3, pulls it back, has the pass deflected. Andrzejewski able to keep control, and Culver will have it. McCune dribbles to the middle, goes right side. Schlemmer shot fake, gets everybody in the air. Now she'll take it, won't drop. Brooke Davis has it, puts it back up, no good. Andrzejewski has it. We got a whistle and a foul underneath, and it's going to be on the rebound. Brooke Davis got her 7th board, and Andrzejewski came down with a second one after that, her 6th, and it got fouled. So Parker will trigger it in under the basket for Culver. 21-21. Davis with the inbound, gives it back to Parker. Now Andrzejewski at the free throw line, left side. She had Brooke Davis all alone, and she's fouled on the way to the basket. That one going to be on number 31. That's Jayla Patrick. I've got her for 2, which is not usually, I'm not usually good with fouls.
Loyalty, pride, dedication are all attributes of a Knox Redskin football player. And like the Redskins, Keener Construction takes pride in their homes and community. Call Chad Keene today for your custom home build at 574-806-1387. With this game tied right now, Rusty, it's going to be who can control the last couple minutes of this quarter here to start the fourth off strong.
And Brooke Davis misses 2 free throws, which keeps the score at 21 all. 2:18 to play in the third.
Nice.
Pass on the baseline. Shot no good. Down there by Wolf. Rebound comes out to McCune. She'll push the issue. Gets to the right corner.
Oh, no.
Nothing there. Needs to throw it out top. Schlemmer for 3 off the front of the rim. And that one will not drop. And Jayla Patrick now has 8 rebounds.
Messer got lucky. She didn't close out quick enough.
Taylor to the paint. Loses the handle. And we're going to have an inadvertent whistle, I think, as the official going to come up here and say, hey, I blew it too quickly. So it's going to be a jump ball call. I think it'll stay Knox basketball because the arrow is going their way, but it was an inadvertent whistle.
Oh, gosh, don't say that around here, Rusty.
I am just saying.
Don't say inadvertent whistle around here.
You got to say, hey.
I'll tell you the story later.
You got to call it the way it is, dude. You got to call it the way it is.
I'll tell you the story later.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Pass comes in to
it's a soft spot.
Jayla Patrick. And goes back out of bounds. Now to come back. Hey, it's a different.
Yeah, different
the ball
communities.
is a different shape.
Oh, I'm having PTSD, Rusty.
I'm sorry about that. Minute 38. I might after this one. Messer in the corner. Goes back into the paint. Dribble by Patrick. Her shot no good. Brooke Davis comes out of there with the rebound and gets fouled. I think that's going to be Messer, and it will be.
Yeah, she's scrappy, and she has been, the last couple years we've seen her play. She's kind of like McCune, if you really think about it, her demeanor.
McCune with the basketball. She'll drive it, gets cut off, and double-teamed on the left wing. Gets it to Parker, to Davis. Gives it back to Parker. Corner, McCune had a look, passed it up, comes to the middle with it, and gives it to Parker. Right side has Schlemmer. Schlemmer looking in the middle, nothing there. Kicks it over to McCune. Now back to Parker. She'll take the 15-footer. Off the rim, rebound comes down to Andrzejewski. Puts it back up with the left hand and scores it. Breaking the tie, 23-21 now.
Finally.
Culver with the lead.
Oh.
And Andrzejewski jumps in front of that pass, knocks it away, but knocks it out of bounds, so it will stay Knox basketball.
45 seconds, while that's a lot of time, you almost wonder, do you want one shot here if you're Coach Kruger?
Messer drives it, has a wide open cutter on the baseline. Cheryl Barnes with the bucket.
Beautiful play. Nice dump off pass, and Barnes finishes easily.
Tied at 23, 30 seconds to play. Culver's got to hurry as they'll get it across. Brooke Davis now gives it back to Parker. They'll have to set up the half-court offense.
One shot here for the Cavs.
McCune with it, 15 seconds. Has Schlemmer. She thought about it being the one shot right there. Now Andrzejewski will take the 15-footer. Doesn't fall. Brooke Davis with the rebound brings it back up and gets fouled, and she'll shoot some free throws.
Well, this is going to be an interesting fourth quarter here. And the Redskins, with them not playing up to what they believe they can, they're going to play as hard as they can. They want to win here.
Tied at 23. And that one is good on the free throw by Davis. 1 of 3 from the line tonight. She'll get number 2. 5.3 seconds left here. That one off the front of the rim, and Patrick will come away with a rebound. Her 9th. Up quickly. Takes a 15-footer at the buzzer. Rolls all the way around and out, and that will end the quarter. So we have played 3. We'll head to the final 8. Culver holding a 1-point lead, 24-23. You're listening to WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express. There's a trend happening around the educational world. More and more high school graduates are attending smaller community colleges to start their educational journey. At Marian University's Ancilla College, we welcome students from all walks of life. The opportunities at Marian University are endless, from living on campus to being a collegiate student athlete. From day one, your professors will help you create a plan for a success at Marian and beyond. Find out more about Marian University's Ancilla College through our website at marian.edu/Ancilla today.
Back here at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium, 24-23. The Culver Lady Cavs lead by 1 as we go to the fourth quarter. Mitch Columbe along with Rusty Nixon. We're so glad you joined us 2 nights before Christmas here on KVB's WKVI. The Lady Cavs will start with the ball to start the fourth here. It is in the corner, Ava McCune. Defense amping up here from the Lady Redskins. Trailing by 1, they can smell an opportunity for a win as the Cavs get it inside to Brooke Davis off the glass, and a nice post move there.
Really good pass from Haley Parker on the entry pass, too, for the assist.
Patrick ran into trouble. She gets rid of it to Serenity Nava, and now here comes the Redskins. Inside of the free throw line, it's Riley Taylor. Double comes. They're trying to steal it from her, but she gets it out to Jayla Patrick for 3 is no good. Rebounded by the Cavs, and they get it to Ava McCune. Pushing the tempo. Coach Nee says, go, go. He gets it to the left elbow. She does, to Andrew Jetski. Then back to Schlimmer. Up top to McCune. Into the free throw line to Andrew Jetski. Ileana near corner to Haley. Parker has it up top to Ava. McCune with it. Back to Parker. Parker looking in, nothing there. Back out to McCune, into the free throw line. Andrew Jetski back out. Parker 3, couldn't get it. Fight for the rebound. Andrew Jetski gets it, and her putback is good. Big time.
How did she get that in there?
Huge shot. 28-23 now, 5-point lead for the Lady Cavs, and the full court pressure is on. They get it to Presley Messer. They cross the half-court line. They get it to Jayla Patrick. Dump off to Cheryl Barnes off the glass, right-handed. Cheryl Barnes, baby. And now the Redskins are full court pressing as they have been most of the game here. It's Haley Parker who will beat it and cross half court. Parker to Schlimmer. Schlimmer skip pass near side. It's Andrew Jetski up top to Haley Parker here. Parker attacks, then to the far corner, Ava McCune. Skip pass back to Andrew Jetski, and it tips through her hands and goes out of bounds. It was overthrown.
Not sure where she was throwing that. I think she felt like Eliana should be in that spot, but she wasn't anywhere near where that pass was directed.
Redskins get it in. Riley Taylor to cross half court. The top of the 2-3 is meeting her right there at half court. She'll get it to Serenity Nava. Nava attacks, brings it back out. Ava McCune goes over there, tries to rip the ball out. A jump ball's called. It stays here.
It's been a very physical game. A lot of bodies on the floor, even when there aren't loose balls.
Yeah, no kidding. They're going to feel it tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Messer to take it out. Oh, read the passing lane well was Brooke Davis. She gets it to Ava McCune, and now Ava McCune's leading the charge, and she will step on the sideline. Out of bounds turnover for the Cavs here. Costly.
Well, that's 2 turnovers in this quarter. That can't make anybody happy.
Nava brings it across to Riley Taylor. Taylor to Presley Messer, top of the key. Then to Serenity Nava, and they'll call the travel on Messer here before she threw it to Nava. Took too many steps.
Taylor's kind of disappeared since that first quarter. She had a couple of quick threes. I thought she was going to have a big day. She had 8 points in that first quarter. She hasn't scored since.
My goodness. Cavs doing a good job defensively on her as they get it over to Schlimmer, then back to McCune. McCune inside to Brooke Davis at the free throw line, who then gets it to Haley Parker near side. Up top to Ava McCune for 3. Couldn't get it. Fight for the rebound. Last touch by the Lady Redskins. It stays here.
I'd question that, too. I thought Brooke Davis got that, but
it's a tough one.
Well,
better angle down there, I guess.
Any angle's better than mine.
They kick it out to Brianna Schlimmer. Schlimmer picks up her dribble. She's in trouble to the left elbow. Brooke Davis, then up top to Ava McCune. Skip pass back to Schlimmer. Wide open 3 ball. No good. Too short. Rebounded by Haley Parker, though, with the help of Andrew Jetski. And now we've got a foul on the inside on Nava, I think.
Yeah, I think that's going to go on Nava, and that was a good hustle play, I thought, by Serenity Nava. She got her hands in there and tied it up, but evidently got a little bit too much arm. That's going to be 3 on her.
Parker to take it out underneath her own basket. Here comes the play. Inside to Brooke Davis. Almost lost it, stays with it. She's at the top of the key, gets it back to Schlemmer. Unconscious for three, no good. Davis again with the rebound, almost lost it, saved by Ava McCune. McCune picks up her dribble, steps through, off the glass, right-handed, no good. Rebounded by Elise Wolf. And then she gets it to Riley Taylor. Bodies on the floor. Taylor attacks, back out, far corner. Serenity Nava, three ball, no good. Rebounded by Ava McCune, and now she's leading the charge. It's 2-on-1. Here she comes all the way. And a blocking foul.
That's going to be one of those that could go either way, too.
That's a tough one.
Ava McCune really wanted some physical contact on that
She
one.
looks for it.
Well, she and Elise Wolf got tangled up down here, and Wolf kind of helped her to the floor a little bit. I think she was looking for somebody to get a little payback on there.
Well, she was trying to go for the and one, too, I think.
Yeah.
First up and away is good, as L&D Farms is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. They are no stranger to hard work and dedication. They certainly recognize the structure and discipline that goes into playing sports and being part of a team. L&D Farms wishes all local teams good luck this season. Second on the way, can't get it. Rebounded by Presley Messer. 29-25, 4:30 to go here in the ball game. The Cavs lead. Oh, almost picked the pocket. Loose ball on the floor. Serenity Nava saves it from Riley Taylor. Up to Presley Messer. Messer lob up to Elise Wolf. Puts a shot up, but a foul's called on Ileana Andrzejewski. She'll go to the line to shoot two.
People are getting a little more tired and a little more testy, and a lot of contact in this one.
Well, and this is where the moments are where you have to hit your free throws. You've got to hit these down the stretch here.
The other thing, too, is keep your cool.
That exactly. First free throw too hard.
There have been a couple of times here where I wouldn't have blamed somebody for getting a little bit hot under the collar.
Yeah, no kidding. Second free throw from Wolf. She needs it. She will get it. 29-26, three-point lead for the Cavs. Full court pressure from the Redskins here. Andrzejewski gets it into Parker. Fans filling up here at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. And now we've got a jump ball as Riley Taylor got in there on Brooke Davis. And it will be Cav basketball here.
A.J. Neese tried to call timeout there. Now they're going to talk about it. I think he's going to say the jump ball happened first. But, yeah, that's what they're going to say, is that A.J. tried to call timeout quickly there but didn't get it in before the jump ball got called.
So the Cavs will have it. They save their timeout, puts it in the back pocket, and will save it for later. Andrzejewski to take it out. Sideline out of bounds play. Backcourt to Ava McCune. Presley Messer picking her up full court. McCune walks her to the half-court line and crosses it. To Brooke Davis, then to the near corner, Andrzejewski. Oh, nice little play there by Brooke Davis off the glass. They found her going back door there, Rusty.
That was exactly what you said. That was a design play. They knew she was going to be there. Perfect pass from Andrzejewski.
Now the Redskins push it forward to Jayla Patrick on the other end of the floor. Picks up her dribble to low block. Back out far corner three from Riley Taylor. She needs it. No good. Rebounded by Schlemmer. She gets it to Brooke Davis. Pushes it to Ava McCune. She'll cross half court. And now McCune picks up her dribble in the far corner to the right elbow. Brooke Davis back out. Schlemmer wide open for three. Splash. Big time hit, and head coach A.J. Neese will call the full timeout. An 8-point lead now. It's opened up for the Cavs 34-26. That was a big moment. Big shot right there.
That was a big shot.
Might want to remember that one.
Oh, okay. I'm being prompted.
3:27 to go in the ball game, and the Cavs lead as loyalty, pride, dedication are all attributes of a Knox Redskin football player. Like the Redskins, Keener Construction takes pride in their homes and community. Call Chad Keene today for your custom home build at 574-806-1387. We invite our listeners to stay tuned for the boys game happening after this. We will go back to the top for our Coca-Cola pregame show. We will announce our Stark County Co-op play of the game and our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of this game at the end of Game 2 in the Collins Insurance postgame show. But right now, if you're the Knox Redskins in the huddle, what's something you're kind of talking about here?
Time is your friend. We don't, I got to be honest with you, Schlemmer taking that shot, that would be one. If I'm A.J. Neese, I'm thinking, maybe we want to work for maybe one or two more passes there. That might not be the kind of shot that we want at that point. She hits it. Now it's definitely, we need to just
Yeah.
We're in no hurry here. Time is our friend. Get a great shot instead of a good one.
So we'll see what the Redskins have in store here for the last 3:30. They need to score and not allow the Cavs to keep scoring along with them. The Cavs will pull the full court pressure back, staying in that 2-3 here as they have been all night. Nava to the near side. Jayla Patrick back to Nava. Swings it over to Presley Messer. Messer back to Nava up top. Takes the pick. Then to the near corner. Riley Taylor. Taylor attacks. Back out to Nava. Top of the key. Then to the far corner. It's, oh my, Presley Messer almost got in trouble. But back out to Nava for three. No good. Messer tried to save it, but it'll go out of bounds. Cav basketball, a tough possession there.
Once again, I'm just not sure that's the shot you want in this spot.
Full court pressure from the Redskins. The Cavs get it in to Ava McCune. She'll get past Messer, crosses the timeline. Here she comes to the right elbow, picks up her dribble, back out to Andrew Jetski. Then up top to Schlemmer. Schlemmer holding it, and she will get it back to Ava McCune. 2:50 to go in the ball game. McCune back to Schlemmer, top of the key three, short, long rebound. She will track it down herself. Goes inside, back out to Andrew Jetski, then a dump off to Brooke Davis, who gets it off the glass, and the Redskins are allowing things to happen. The Cavs are up 10 now, 36-26, and the Cavs are taking advantage.
Well, you know, once again, that was just a good shot.
Riley Taylor, excuse me, can't get it to go, and she will drive in, can't get it. And then it's a foul here on the Redskins as Ava McCune had it at the half-court line. Interesting.
Looks like it's going to be number 4 on Patrick. Am I right there?
Yeah, already.
That would be a big loss.
And the Cavs get it into Schlemmer, and now a jump ball called, so a turnover for the Cavs sees it Redskin basketball. So that's how quick it flip-flopped there.
Well, you just got to, if you're Knox, you got to finish. You've had some nice looks. You just haven't been able to finish at the basket.
Presley inside to Jayla Patrick. She'll draw the foul on Brooke Davis, sending her to the line to shoot two. And it stops the clock at 2:03.
Yeah, if you're Culver, you just, that's,
yeah.
You want the clock running. If they're going to score points, you want the clock running when they do it.
Patrick hits the first of two, and it's getting to the point now where you have to hit these. You cannot miss these at all.
No.
Second one's on the way. She will hit both. Good for her. 36-28, the Cavs lead. Brooke Davis picks up her dribble. Back to Andrew Jetski. Spinning around, crosses half court. Then to Ava McCune, almost stolen by Presley Messer. They're going to say over and back.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Messer got a hand. If Messer got a hand on that.
And Coach Neese is telling the other official.
I think the other official's going to come up and say, hey I
that
think
was tipped.
That, somebody tipped that. They're all going to talk it over. Once again, yeah, they're going to.
So they will reverse that call. So this will be a sideline out of bounds play. The Cavs, to get it in, they'll kick it back court to Ava McCune. McCune crossing half court here. Spinning around on Messer. She's being a pest. McCune picks up her dribble. Near side to Andrew Jetski. Andrew Jetski goes into the free throw line, back out to McCune. Far side of the floor, coming up on 90 seconds to go. In and out from about 17 feet, no good. Rebounded by Jayla Patrick, and here comes Patrick. Pushes it forward to Presley Messer. Messer picks up her dribble, back in, slashing. It's Jayla Patrick, but it's blocked and stolen by Brianna Schlemmer. Schlemmer up to Ava McCune here, and McCune will cross the timeline, and Coach Neese is saying, hold it, hold it. And then there will be a foul on the Redskins. Presley Messer here, a little bump on Ava McCune.
At this point, you got to really think about fouling. If you're Knox, you got to get the ball back, and you still have what, 2 fouls to give? 1 foul to give.
4 1/4 for the Redskins, 2 1/4 for the Cavs. Parker kicks it up top to Ava McCune. McCune fakes left, goes right. The blow by, right hand layup, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Presley Messer. She gets it to Riley Taylor, and the Redskins have 1 minute here. 36-28. They need to do something now. Loose ball goes through the hands of Patrick, out of bounds. Turnover for the Redskins. Man, that is costly.
That is 14 for them so far in this game. And just 9 for Culver.
The Cavs beat the press. Oh my, Ava McCune all alone, all the way on Presley Messer. She'll draw the foul, can't get it to go, but she goes to the line to shoot 2, and Presley Messer's a little upset
Yeah,
too.
there's some extracurricular going on between the two of them. Neither one of them are going to be sending Christmas cards
I don't think
to
so.
each other.
I don't think so.
That ain't going to happen.
First free throw from McCune. She drains it, doing much better at the free throw line than we saw last week against the Jays, and that's a good sign for her. She's also hit a 3 tonight.
Now Culver going to pull everybody off the line. Rebound means nothing to them. They just got to play defense.
58.8 seconds to go. She misses the second. Oh, and I think Ava McCune
Yeah,
rolled her
she
ankle
rolled her
there.
ankle.
And they will call the play dead to keep an eye on Ava McCune. She tried to get her rebound, and in that moment, she lands
she's not
on
gonna get
someone
up.
else's foot, and she rolls her ankle bad, and she is in pain, serious pain here. Coach A.J. Neese goes and checks on her. So do the rest of the Lady Cavs here. Oh, man, this is not a good sign. She'll get up under her own power, trying to walk it off. Man, she's being tough. But I think Coach Neese is saying, hey, let's get you out of the game right now.
Well, the minute to go in a 9-point lead, you got to feel like that's going to be the end of her day. I don't know that I'd
bring her back.
Be bringing her back yet. Give her some time to heal here because she's too important to lose for any length of time.
Redskins get it in out of the break here. It's Presley Messer back up top to Riley Taylor. Taylor, then back to Presley. Presley over to Riley Taylor. Cavs strong D here. It's Nava going inside. Little sidestep off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Brooke Davis for the Cavs. Davis back to Haley Parker. Parker brings it forward here. She'll cross the timeline. Last 25 seconds here. It's all but over. The Cavs will win this game. What will the final score be? We will find out here, but a bump foul here on the floor. That is the 5th foul, and that will send Brooke Davis to the line here, Rusty.
Well, I wondered why you didn't start fouling earlier with the situation the way it was, but
they may already kind of can tell this game's gotten away from them. They kept it tight for so long there. There was that segment in the third where the Cavs just pulled away.
The thing is, Culver is 4 for 10 from the free throw line right now, so they have not shot very well from there. Make it 5, but
she'll miss the first but hit the second. Back to a 10-point lead, 38-28. Last 24 seconds of the ball game. Nava crosses half court, gets it to Jayla Patrick. Back to Nava, goes in, pops it from the free throw line, no good. Loose ball goes through the hands of Brooke Davis. It stays here for the last 16.6.
Now this has got to be a tough one because you played extremely well if you're Knox.
Yeah.
Played well enough to win, really, for the most part.
Taylor gets it into Patrick. Then up top to Nava, deep 2, short, no good, out of bounds. It will be Cav basketball for the last 10, and that should do it. Tough fourth quarter and half of the third for the Redskins. They just couldn't keep up with the Cavs as they will get it into Brianna Schlemmer. Schlemmer almost lost it. Patrick on her. She gets it back to Haley Parker, who will cross half court, and that will be the end of the ball game. The Culver Lady Cavaliers beat the Knox Lady Redskins 38-28. As we have another game coming your way. The boys game up next. We'll see how that fares between the Knox Redskins and the Culver Cavaliers. Very excited for this next game. We're going to take a break and come back to the top. It will be the Coca-Cola pregame show for Rusty Nixon. I'm Mitch Columbe. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Hello there. Is this that Last Choice Insurance?
No, sir. This is First Choice Insurance.
You mean Second Choice Insurance?
We offer homeowners, auto, farm, commercial, life. Let us know how we can be of guidance.
Okay, I got it now. First Best Insurance.
So contact us, First Choice Insurance, at 574-896-3482 at North Judson, or jingle us at 574-772-5370, and one of our wonderful local agents will take care of you.
Top of the key for 3! Splash! Big time 3. Here comes Vice driving inside, stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbe.
You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, 2 area teams clash as the Knox Redskins host the Culver Cavaliers in Game 2 of this doubleheader. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight, Max 98.3 FM Sports Voice. It is Rusty Nixon. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbe. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. We welcome you back to historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, 46534. You know we're back for more, set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. Well, as we get ready for our 16th basketball broadcast of the season, we have seen both of these squads in action already, and we, of course, have spoken with both head coaches on the Saturday Sports Line. That's Jason Breeden of the Redskins and Kyle Evans of the Cavs. When we look at the Cavaliers, head coach Kyle Evans returns for his 5th year overall as the man in charge. Last year, he was an assistant head coach for the boys team at Marian University's Ancilla College, but now he is back, baby, in Culver, as the Cavs started their season on November 26th, falling to Rochester at home 48-30. Their next game came on December 5th, where they won against Lakeland Christian 53-47. Then on the 6th, they fell to West Central 58-38. We saw them fall to a very good Winamac Warrior team 71-35. They then fell to North Miami at home 45-38. That was an interesting game as Coach Evans took on his father's team at North Miami. Looks like Dad got the bragging rights this time around. The Cavs then beat Trinity Greenlawn over the weekend 53-47 as the Cavs come into this evening's matchup at 2-4 on the year and 0-2 in Hoosier North Athletic Conference play. No stats listed online at this time, but we do know the Cavs offense is averaging 41.2 points per game and their defense is allowing 52.7. With us tonight, we are honored to have the voice of KVB's WYMR. That's Max 98.3 FM's Rusty Nixon on the call. Well, thoughts on the Cavs' start so far?
It's going to take these guys, I think, just a little bit of time to get used to their head coach, because Kyle is and always has been an energy guy. I mean, it is all about absolutely 100% effort from the minute the ball goes in the air until the last horn sounds.
Right.
You better be giving me everything you got. It takes some time to get used to that, and I think it's going to take them a little bit. But once you get used to it, it's fun to play that way. I mean, as a player, you like that he's going to give you playing time because you're winning it by how hard you play. So it might take him a little while to get back used to it. I think most of these guys probably have had him before. I mean, he only took the 1 year off, but it takes a while to get used to a coach who's that way, where it's going to be all about how much effort are you going to give me. They may struggle a little bit early, but the other thing to remember is how young they are. They have a young team. Were really young a year ago, and they've got some experience. Once again, in basketball especially, there is no comparison between, if the skill levels are even equal, there's no comparison between a senior and a sophomore. Because that move that you're making as a sophomore, that's your A move, that senior's looking at it and said, dude, better guys than you have tried to do that. I've seen that one 100,000 times. You better come up with better than that. And that is the difference, I think, for them right now, is they just need playing time to get used to each other, the way they're playing now, and just get that experience.
Right. Well, we'll see what happens for the Cavs, as they're definitely wanting to pick up a win tonight, 2 nights before Christmas, against the Knox Redskins. And we go ahead and turn the page and look at Knox. Redskins head coach Jason Breeden is in his 2nd season leading the boys program. They started their season falling to their cross-county rival North Judson Santerre 57-47. They then fell to Winamac on the road in the War on 35, 61-46. They beat Argus at home, Coach Breeden's former team, 75-35. They then fell to Hebron over the weekend on the road, 59-53, as the Redskins are 1-3 on the year and have yet to play an Indiana Northern State Conference opponent. No stats listed online at this time. Boy, I wish they'd really post those for us, but anyway, they don't care. We do know the Redskin offense is averaging 55.3 points per game, and their defense is allowing 53. With what little we know, thoughts on the Redskins, Rusty?
Well, and once again, I've known their coach for a number of years. I covered him when he was the coach at Argus. There's another guy that's 100% effort all the time, or you're not going to play. And it looks like some of the names I've seen some of these guys play before. They would usually play in the tournament at Plymouth about this time of year. So I'm familiar with a lot of these guys' names. Obviously, anybody who hasn't heard Miles McLaughlin's name's been living in a cave somewhere, probably in Yugoslavia. But they have the kind of team that can give him that. You got a lot of athletes, hard-nosed guys willing to get in there and mix it. I think that, once again, if you look at their schedule, North Judson, Hebron, and then the other one was Winamac. Winamac's going to make a lot of people look silly this year.
Yeah.
North Judson's going to do. I mean, that's a tough opening 3 games, all 3 of those teams. So, I think what you're going to see is another team that once they get used to each other, and you get, we were talking before the game, you got a bunch of football players. Well, they got to learn basketball this time. I mean, I know it sounds weird, but you can't just put your shoulder down and run over them to the basket. You got to dribble it on the way there, that kind of thing. It's a different mentality and a different way of playing the game. It's not the same conditioning either.
No.
So it takes some time to get used to it. I think you're looking at 2 teams here that are probably going to want this game back. Whoever wins it, the loser's going to want this game back at the end of the year, because they're both going to be that much better by the end of it.
Well, it is filling up here in historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. This is what I was talking about, Rusty. You can feel the energy now here.
Right, but I still think that the
it
crowd
wasn't bad.
before
It wasn't
was a
bad.
nice crowd, I thought.
Well, it wasn't bad, but it's getting better. It's getting better.
All right.
I'm trying to call them out so they come to the game. You guys see what I'm doing? I'm advertising. Come to the game. Give Knox your money. That's what I'm trying to say.
You got to help all the athletic department over
exactly.
here. Yeah.
Well, we are expecting another amazing broadcast of IHSAA boys basketball action. We certainly appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show. Taste the feeling. We will be back after a word from our sponsors. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to KVB's WKVI Sports.
Frayne Mortuary in Winnemac is family-owned and operated with 3 locations serving Pulaski County and the surrounding communities. Frayne Mortuary has provided our community with caring and compassionate service for loved ones. Our licensed staff is available to assist you with pre-need funeral planning and at-need funeral planning. We provide traditional burial and cremation services. We offer a full line of headstones and monuments at Frayne Mortuary in Winnemac. It's our family serving your family.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbe. Mitch?
Yeah, hey, thanks, JT. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We certainly appreciate them supporting local high school sports. That's what they support and helping continue this tradition on KVB's WKVI. We are lucky to say no injuries to report, as that is our Pulaski Memorial Hospital injury report. Stay tuned as we will hear from Kyle Evans of the Cavs and Jason Breeden of the Redskins after the break in the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
This presentation of our area's local high school sports is sponsored by Pulaski Memorial Hospital in Winnemac. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is dedicated to providing excellent health care to improve the health and quality of life for the people and the community they serve. They will meet the community's needs and exceed their expectations by creating the best possible health care experience. For more information of the services they provide, call 946-2100.
Let's talk with the coaches on the Ancilla College Coaches Corner with Mitch Columbe.
Welcome into the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. I'm talking with head coach of the Culver Cavaliers, Kyle Evans. Coach, here's a big game against the Knox Redskins. We talked about it the other night. What have you been preparing for, and what do you know about the Redskins?
First of all, I got a lot of respect for Coach Breeden. I think he does a really good job. Previously at Argus and now at Knox, and his teams always come in really well prepared, and he always has a good game plan against what we do defensively. So we know we're going to have to get out to some guys that can shoot for him, and obviously I've got a lot of respect for their 2 seniors that get a lot of minutes in, Miles McLaughlin and Kane Weber. 2 different looks, but just 2 tough physical guys. But to be quite honest with you, we're more concerned about cleaning some things up on our end, and we think if we can take care of some of the mistakes or turnover issues we've had early in the season, we'll have a chance tonight.
Yeah, what are some of those things you've been cleaning up in practice you want to see translated this evening?
I think the biggest thing is just decision making. We know what we're trying to do on both ends of the floor, and whether it's some mistakes on the offensive end as far as putting ourselves in tough situations, making passes tougher than they need to be, or on the defensive end, just I give our guys a lot of credit. They've been pretty darn good on the defensive end, but there's still some things that I'm picky about, and we just got to clean up, especially against a Knox team that's going to be physical. So we got to make sure we're physical in our wedges tonight under the rim, make sure we're getting in position to rebound, all those sort of things. But got to take care of the basketball, and got to be physical tonight.
Yeah, Coach, a couple days before Christmas, I wish you a Merry Christmas, but what's also your message to Cavalier Nation here?
The biggest thing is rivalry game tonight. They're not a conference opponent anymore, but we look at it as important as a conference game, and we're coming off of a pretty good last 2 games of competitive basketball. We got a nice win on our last weekend or our Saturday game. So, come out, support these guys. Be excited to watch these guys continue to get better. We still got a lot of young guys on the floor, and things are heading in the right direction for us.
All right, Coach, I appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
Appreciate you, Mitch.
There's a trend happening around the educational world. More and more high school graduates are attending smaller community colleges to start their educational journey. At Marian University's Ancilla College, we welcome students from all walks of life. The opportunities at Marian University are endless, from living on campus to being a collegiate student athlete. From day one, your professors will help you create a plan for a success at Marian and beyond. Find out more about Marian University's Ancilla College through our website at marian.edu/Ancilla today.
Welcome back to the Marian University Ancilla College Coaches Corner. I'm talking with head coach Jason Breeden of the Knox Redskins. Coach, you come into tonight, hey, this is an opportunity. Two teams looking for a big win. The Cavs have had some problems lately taking on some opponents, but they still have a good defense. We know that when it comes to Kyle Evans.
Yeah, Coach Evans is back in his first year back at Culver Community. You know, he took a 1-year hiatus to go coach at Ancilla College. Prior to that, he was their coach for 4 years, and, you know, they had some fairly competitive years down the stretch. You know, he's very well known for playing a very unique defense. You know, I told our players in practice yesterday that it's probably the most unique one we're going to see all year. You know, he's kind of perfected the zone trap defense where they're going to send two guys up at you at the half-court line, and, you know, if you don't handle the pressure or make the right reads, they're looking to force turnovers to get some easy baskets. On the flip side for us, if you do make the right reads and get the balls to the right spot, you can be highly successful and get some high percentage shots.
Yeah, Coach, we've talked about it before. This team has a lot of passion on it. What have you been working on in practice since the last time we saw you that you want to see translated to the floor tonight?
Yeah, you know, we're finally getting to that point, I think, where we're starting to kind of turn the corner in terms of the learning curve to start the season. You know, when we're reviewing our zone offense sets, our out-of-bounds under sets, you know, we review stuff maybe once or twice as compared to 3, 4, 5 times to make sure we got it. So that's the exciting thing now is, you know, we're finally starting to not have to re-go over and reteach old things. You know, we're kind of focusing on just putting new things in. So, you know, that's just what makes it fun and exciting.
Well, Coach, I sure do appreciate your time. Merry Christmas. What's the message to Redskin Nation right now?
Message to Redskin Nation is just come out and support. You know, we got a good girls team doing great things under Coach Rob Kruger. You know, it's a girl-boy doubleheader, so we'd love to see you out of the game.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Mitch.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Okay, as we get set for Indiana High School boys basketball action, what are your surf internet keys to the game as a Culver Cavalier, Rusty?
Well, I think you heard Coach Evans talk about it. They got to take care of the basketball. You can't afford to have empty possessions with turnovers. So you got to take advantage of the ball when you have it, and they're just going to have to not turn the ball over tonight.
Surf internet keys to the game for the Skids.
Well, you heard Coach Breeden talk about that. Beat that trap. I mean, you're going to have to do that, make good decisions with the ball in your hand, and keep them from easy buckets off of it.
Surfing in December, as that is our Surf internet keys to the game. Our LAP Waste starting lineups are next. You're listening to WKVI Sports.
Fiber internet plans start as low as $30 a month with AutoPay when you switch to Surf. The holidays means more guests, more devices, and more reasons to get blazing fast fiber internet. With Surf, you get all the speed you need, plus perks that never expire. Free installation, no contracts, unlimited data, and price lock for life. Surf Fiber Internet, local service with perks that never expire. Visit surfinternet.com. Restrictions apply. Not all speeds available in all areas.
It's time for the LAP Waste starting lineups.
For the Cavaliers of Culver, Indiana, starting at point guard is Jonas McEwen. The 2 guard is Braylon Jackson. Starting small forward is John Carr. At the 4 is Caleb McEwen, and at the 5 is Drake Zorich. For the Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard is Chase Fletcher. The 2 guard is Bryce Evanese. Starting small forward is Miles McLaughlin. At the 4 is Tegan Johnson, and at the 5 is Kane Weber. That is our LAP Waste starting lineups. Willie back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
one of our hometown businesses here in our area in Monterey. It's LAP Waste.
Being able to recycle is one of our main goals at LAP Waste. Being able to say that we only take about 8% of our trash to the dump is pretty impressive for us, and we hope to keep building on that.
We service an 80-mile circle from Monterey. If you have a small job, big job, or just have a one-time, we are here to make a difference in this area.
And that phone number, Kirby?
574-542-4019.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbe on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
From historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, welcome to broadcast number 16 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the Culver Cavaliers and the Knox Redskins. I'm Mitch Columbe. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI as we wish all of you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We are proud to let you know the public address announcer tonight at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium is Byron Falstich. The scoreboard operator is Mark Crom. In charge of the official scorebook for the boys' game is Tim Knowlton. Our officials for this evening are Jake Despot, Rick Budka, and Brian Bow. With us tonight, we are honored to have the voice of Max 98.3 FM Sports, Rusty Nixon, on the call as we are excited for Game 2. Like I said, I'm Mitch Columbe, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana High School boys basketball action from Knox, Indiana. We're standing by for our national anthem. We'll throw it over to Byron Falstich momentarily, but the girls, Culver Lady Cavs, were able to pick up the win over the Knox Lady Redskins. We'll have our Stark County Co-op play of the game and our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game from that game announced in our Collins Insurance post-game show after this game. But for now, let's turn it over to Byron Falstich.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise for the playing of our national anthem?
Every morning, join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. Central. You can catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting news reporters Rusty Nixon and Becca Shepard. You can catch their stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. We'll go through the starting lineups one more time if you're just now joining us for Game 2 of this doubleheader. For the Cavs of Culver, Jonas McEwen at the point, Braylon Jackson at the 2, John Carr's the small forward, the power forwards Caleb McEwen, and the center, the big boy, Drake Zorich. He lives in the gym. For the Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard is Chase Fletcher. The 2 guard is Bryce Vanice. The small forward is Miles McLaughlin. At the 4 is Tegan Johnson, and at the 5 is Kane Weber. I saw something on social media where the Hebron Hawks honored Miles McLaughlin the other night. Before the starting lineups, they mentioned all the accomplishments Miles had done. I thought that was a class act on Hebron's part.
I don't know how you cannot honor that kid. I mean, even as he was pounding sand up, you know what, everybody in Marshall County. The one coach that got me, though, was Justin Begonia, who played college football, Division I college football. And his comment to me that I'd never even thought about, he says, that kid takes 50 snaps a night. Yeah. He's got the ball in his hand.
And he plays defense.
I can't imagine what he goes through every week to get his body in condition to take that many snaps every Friday night. He says, how can you not?
And then he plays defense.
How can you hope that he doesn't do well?
Exactly.
If he's putting the time in. He's doing the work. And I never thought about it that way, but, I mean, you've been an athlete. What would it take, the weight room work you have to do, everything, to have your body in that kind of condition is just – it's remarkable for a kid that age. He played with a broken ankle in a playoff game a couple of years ago.
It's crazy.
So we're ready to go. Okay, Miles McLaughlin.
Yeah, they were in a hurry.
They're ready to go. It's going to be Knox basketball. As Chase Fletcher has it, goes right side to McLaughlin. Looking down on the baseline, he'll take it himself, kicks it up to Tegan Johnson, and it's knocked away into the hands of Caleb McCune, and a turnover gives it to Culver. Jonas out near the 10-second line looking for somewhere to go. He gets it under brother Caleb. He'll put it in just like that. 2 points, McCune to McCune. And it is 2-0 Culver. Full court pressure. We're going to see that all night as well. And bringing it across will be Johnson. Oh, no, that's McLaughlin. He'll bring it across the 10-second line. Kicks it in the corner. 3 from Fletcher. No good. And underneath, fighting for the rebound is McLaughlin. He'll carry it out of bounds. It'll go back to Culver. We have played not too many seconds. 7:10 to play in the first. 2-0 Culver. Jonas McCune, right side. Takes the screen, he'll go to the baseline, cut off, cross court, Jackson. He'll take the 3 from the left wing, no good. McLaughlin, rebound number 2. He'll bring it up himself. He'll take it right side, gets into the paint, lays it off, all alone on the block, Kane Weber, and he'll get 2 points on the assist. We're tied at 2, 6:42 to play.
Nice to see the ball in Miles' hand. It had been Chase Fletcher starting the season at the point. I like it in the hands of the senior much more.
Jonas McCune kicks it to Carr. Now out, Jackson will take the 3 from the right side. No good, and he'll try to go through Fletcher for the rebound. It doesn't work that way usually. And he'll pick up the foul.
And I don't mean anything negative about that from Chase Fletcher, but he's such a good shooter, a good swing man, as he'll bring it up this time, but he'll get it to McLaughlin. But Chase Fletcher's one of those guys, you can get him open on the wing, he'll get an easier shot that way.
McLaughlin hits Johnson, looking in the middle. Now back to Miles. He'll take it right side to Fletcher. Fletcher will head towards the middle, tries to force it in there to Johnson. Weber gets the loose ball and lays it in. Kane Weber with 4 points, and it's 4-2. Knox. Now McLaughlin with the steal. Weaves his way all the way down to the right block, lays it up, lays it in, goes coast to coast.
Yeah, much more part of the offense, and I'm loving it.
Miles McLaughlin with the steal and basket makes it 6-2 Knox. 5:43.
Oh, here he is again.
McLaughlin with another steal. Trying to go coast to coast, beats everybody to the block, lays it up and in, and he's got 4.
Putting on
2
a show.
steals, 2 rebounds. He is doing it all. 8-2.
He's giving Redskin Nation a gift for Christmas here.
And we're going to have a whistle away from the ball. I think that's going to be a foul on Fletcher, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like one of our officials kind of turned his ankle trying to keep up with McLaughlin on 2 steals. 8-2 the score. 5:26. Culver will have it in under the basket. It comes into,
nice.
Well, he tried to get it to Braylon Jackson. Stolen by Fletcher. He'll go coast to coast and lay it up and in.
Good body control, Chase Fletcher on the fast break. I love it.
That's how you beat the trapping defense. You just steal it and score it. Now into the paint, and an ill-advised shot by John Carr, just trying to make something happen, and pretty much throws it out of bounds. It'll go to Knox now on the turnover. Now 4 turnovers in 5 possessions for Culver. 10-2 the score. 5:02. Fletcher, right side has McLaughlin, almost knocked out of his hands. It was. They're going to say it was off of him. Good play down there by Jordan Green on the floor for the first time, and it'll go back to Culver.
Colton Howard will check in for John Carr here. So a couple substitutions for the Cavs early.
Braylon Jackson hands it off.
Ooh.
And that was almost a travel by Howard. Gets stolen anyway. And what a defensive play down there by Jordan Green, as he was able to block that breakaway lay-in attempt by Bryson Venice, and we got a timeout.
We'll take a quick break and come back. Don't go anywhere. 10-2, the Redskins lead the Cavs. More to come after this.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM. The Valley.
And we're back at Knox High School. Rusty Nixon, Mitch Columbe, 4:45 to play in the first, 10-2. Knox with the lead here over Culver. And taking it out of bounds will be Bryson Benice. Triggers it in. He's got Fletcher for a 15-footer. No good. Rebound in the hands of Caleb McCune. In and out of the hands of Colton Howard. So another turnover for Culver, number 5.
It's tough right now. You can tell the urgency for the Redskins right now is at an all-time high.
They've only got 2 shots off so far, Culver has. They trail at 10-2. Miles with it now, working out near the timeline. He'll work to the left side, into the corner. He's got Johnson down there. Now on the baseline, and Weber kicks it. Shot by Benice, no good. Rebound is fought for underneath. It's going to be in the hands of Drake Zorich, his first board. Braylon Jackson brings it across, gets to the block, a wild shot, and almost a punch thrown there by Tegan Johnson as he comes down with a rebound, and he threw the elbows pretty aggressively. Kicked into the corner, Benice for a look at 3. It won't drop. Rebound in the hands of Zorich, his second. Couple of empty possessions. Now in the corner, it's Green. Bodies flying everywhere underneath.
Weber goes sliding.
We're going to get a foul. That's going to be on Drake Zorich. Be his first. Coming back to the floor for Culver will be Jonas McCune. And didn't catch. I think it is... Well, no, I don't see who else came. Oh, I see who came back out. It's John Carr back on the floor. Pass comes in to Green. He'll get to the baseline. Quickly double team. Pass. Jackson able to save it. Keep it in the court. He'll work top of the key. Goes to the left side. Nothing there. Kicks it into the right corner. Driving is Carr. He'll kick it out, and that is
nice.
Jonas. Ball into the hands of McLaughlin. So he has his third rebound. 10-2 score. Up quickly, Knox. Miles with it out on the right side. They're going to count him up. He'll hit it into the block, knocked away by Howard. And it'll stay Knox basketball under the basket. Benice will trigger it in. 3:06 to play. Pass comes in deep in the hands of Cole Jordan on the floor. Fletcher now works to the right side, gets to the block and over-under move, gets it to the bucket and lays it in. 4 points for him and 12 for Knox, as it's now 12-2. Knox lead. Jonas dribbles it right side, kicks it to Jackson. He'll work into the paint. He'll take it in the corner to Green. He'll take it back to the middle. Gives it up out there to Carr. John Carr dribbles back to the left. Nobody really moving that much on offense here. Kicks in the corner, screen in the corner, 3-shot. Green no good. Braylon Jackson with the rebound. Can't get it to fall. Kane Weber will come away with his first rebound. 2:16 to play here in the first. double team at the timeline.
Oh, boy.
Miles beats it into the paint, kicks it. Fletcher
Nice.
gets it on the baseline. Layup attempt is partially blocked by Cole Jordan. Ends up in the hands of Jackson. Culver on the move, and Carr with the fancy no-look pass, and Green wasn't looking either.
I still like the ball movement for the Redskins on that last possession. They look like a totally different team than what we saw the last time we saw them, and I think it has something to do with Miles McLaughlin running the point right now as they'll kick it into Chase Fletcher, but they'll go back and forth, and I just feel like the energy's there for the Redskins right now.
Venice, he's trying to get Carr off of him by swinging that elbow around a little bit. Now Fletcher and Braylon Jackson going to get caught with a body. Got a little bit too much in. And Fletcher, well, he won't trigger it in. They're going to let Tegan Johnson throw the ball in down here. He'll get it to Fletcher. And at 1:43, a clock running. 12-2 lead for Knox. Venice has it to Fletcher. Now to Miles on the left side. They're going to play catcher on the perimeter. Now at the free throw line. Pass underneath. Venice tries to get one off. He gets it up, but got fouled on the way there. He'll shoot some free throws.
Venice has come a long way. He can shoot for the Redskins. You've seen him have open looks. They just haven't fallen. But another thing I like about Bryson Venice, a multi-sport athlete, he's a very good baseball player. Bryson is.
Shot is up and no good. You're looking at Knox. They got a lot of multi-sport athletes out there,
Yeah.
and they look like it.
Yeah.
I don't think any of them miss leg day.
No.
Let's put it that way.
No, they don't. They really don't.
Second shot is up, no good, and fought for underneath, and Venice going to come away with his own rebound. And now it's taken away by Braylon Jackson. He'll push it up. Gets it down on the baseline. Howard kicks it to Green in the corner, no good. And Kane Weber flies through there with the rebound, his second. Gets it up to Miles. He'll try to go to Weber in the middle. Collision ends up in the hands of Carr. He'll take it to the block, lays it up, no good. They're going to say he traveled.
And see, those are one of those calls where some guys will call it, some guys won't. That Euro step is kind of coming into play here more and more each game we see.
So Cole Jordan will come back to the floor for Knox. And three-quarter court pressure here, under a minute to play in the first quarter. Miles with it on the right side, looking in the middle. He'll have Fletcher now in the corner.
Ooh.
Pass over the top. McLaughlin with it.
Nice.
He'll take the jumper. Buries it. Perfect form on a mid-range jumper and 6 points.
Yeah, you can just tell he feels more a part of the offense now. Huge confidence boost, and that's what you want for the Redskins.
35 seconds. Jackson on the baseline. Kicks it to Howard. He'll throw it in the corner. Green for a look at three. Off the front of the rim. And Howard fighting for the rebound. Knocks it out of bounds, and it'll go to Knox.
See, if you're the Redskins right now, you want to lean on your seniors. You want to make sure that they are involved early, because once they get going, everyone else, it's a trickle-down effect, baby.
Chase Fletcher. Now down in the corner to Venice. McLaughlin out at the volleyball line, just takes it to, he is just so incredibly quick on that first step. I know what, everybody on that floor knows what a linebacker feels trying to tackle him now. He is going to leave you standing, gets all the way to the paint, to the bucket, and gets fouled.
I mean, this is literally a completely different offensive mindset right now from the Redskins than what we saw earlier on. What was it, last week or the week before? I mean, my gosh, they are playing completely different. This Redskin team is looking good.
Three-point play is completed, makes it 17-2, 8 seconds. And Braylon Jackson working top of the key, gets into the paint, left-handed layup attempt. He gets fouled. He'll shoot some free throws here with 2.4 seconds left. It's going to be a blocking foul. It's going to be on Fletcher. That's number 2 on him already.
You know, I came from a team that was a heavy senior team, and when they fired our head coach our junior year going into senior year, they brought a new guy in. He cuts 2 of the 8 seniors. Well, that ruined the camaraderie that we had built since we were in elementary school, and that in my opinion, was a mistake because you need those guys that are willing to be on the bench to show the younger guys how to play. If you have a coach that comes in and says, no, I want to worry about the future, you're not playing for now, and that's what I'm about. We want to win now, baby.
Second free throw is no good, so 1 of 2 for Braylon Jackson, and that's going to end the first quarter. And we will head to quarter number 2. Knox holding a commanding 17-3 lead as we head to the second period. You're listening to WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Back here at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium, 17-3. We've got a new look Redskin offense, and it's looking good. The defense is strong right now. The Cavs having trouble as they trail in this one. Mitch Columbe along with Rusty Nixon as we go to the second quarter. Cavs will have it out of the quarter break to start the second. Jonas McEwen, who has done a very good job over the last several years. He's a multi-sport athlete as well as his twin brother, Caleb McEwen. But Jonas will be the point all season as he's been the last several years. He will bring it across the timeline, and we are underway to start the second. And here's a steal by Kane Weber in the passing lane. Takes on Jordan Green. Couldn't get it to go right-handed, and it's rebounded by Caleb McEwen. McEwen crosses the timeline. He's attacking, going inside. Right-handed layup high off the glass. No good. Cleaned up by Drake Zorich. His putback's no good, and a foul's called. And Kane Weber does not agree with that, as well as Tegan Johnson.
Well, Johnson's the one who was getting a little feisty with the elbows there a little bit earlier tonight, too. So.
L&D Farms is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. They are no stranger to hard work and dedication. They recognize the structure and discipline that goes into playing sports and being part of a team. L&D Farms wishes all local teams good luck this season. Zorich's first of 2 is no good. He needs this one here, and he will not get it, but loose ball, sees it to the hands of Caleb McEwen. Back out to Jonas, swings it near side. John Carr, near corner. Jordan Green, 3 ball, short, and rebounded by Kane Weber, and he'll get it to Miles McLaughlin to bring it forward. McLaughlin will cross the timeline here. John Carr on him. Stays with it, picks up his dribble. Here comes the trap. Splits it back up top. Lost it. Kane Weber had it, but then it's stolen by McEwen. Up to John Carr, and the right-hand layup goes. 17-5, something the Cavs can build on here. And now the Redskins will get it into Chase Fletcher to bring it forward. So a little back and forth here between Fletcher and McLaughlin that bring it forward. Here's the lob to Bryce Vanise. No, that was Tegan Johnson, my apologies. Couldn't get it to go right-handed, and rebounded by the Cavs. It's Caleb McEwen going inside. Dump off inside to Drake Zorich off the glass, and here we go. 17-7, back to a 10-point lead for the Redskins. John Carr picking up full court, gets it into Miles McLaughlin. The tempo is much quicker here. Oh, stolen from behind. John Carr got a hand in it. Almost lost it. They save it behind his back all the way to Jordan Green, who drives in and draws the foul. It's kind of reckless abandonment right now.
It's a lot of action.
So this will put Jordan Green at the line, as loyalty, pride, dedication are all attributes of a Knox Redskin football player. And like the Redskins, Keener Construction takes pride in their homes and community. Call Chad Keene today for your custom home build at 574-806-1387. Green's first of 2 is good. We will see Stephen Rudd check in for Tegan Johnson of the Redskins. For the Redskins, we see Bryce Vanise, Stephen Rudd, Kane Weber, Chase Fletcher, and Miles McLaughlin. Second free throw is no good, and McLaughlin comes up with the rebound. Redskins in all white with red trim. The Cavs all black with orange trim. They get it to Kane Weber. Back out to Chase Fletcher, far corner. Driving baseline, blocked by Jonas McEwen. Right to John Carr, then to Caleb McEwen. Crossing half court here. Then back out Jonas, fakes the three. Near corner, Jordan Green. Oh, the toilet bowl finish, flush by Jordan Green in the near corner. And the Cavs on a run here, 17-11.
This is the pace they want to play at. This is exactly what they want to have happen.
Oh, wow. And McLaughlin will drive in and draw the foul and get the and one, and the Cavs don't agree with it. McLaughlin is really having a coming out party tonight here. Huge moment for him. Kind of stagnant the last few games we saw, but now that he's being given more of a central role to this offense, you can tell everyone's responding around him. Love the energy from the Redskins tonight. Jordan Green will check out. Braylon Jackson will check in for the Cavs.
You cannot guard him one-on-one. It's not possible. He's just too quick.
Jonas McEwen across half court, gets it over to Caleb McEwen near side. Going to take the pick from Zorich. Picks up his dribble at the volleyball line. Oh, no, he's going to throw it away. Stolen by Chase Fletcher on the ground. They're going to call a foul here on Braylon Jackson reaching in. He's like, what? How? What did I do here?
Yeah, but I've been doing this for 40 years. I've never seen a basketball player who actually committed a foul. Never.
They never wanted to admit it.
No way I did that.
Fletcher over to Miles McLaughlin, far side to the left elbow. It's Kane Weber and the dump off to Stephen Rudd. He'll get it and the and one. Foul on, I believe, Jonas McEwen here. Back to 22-11. 11-point ball game here. They're going to call it on, Caleb McEwen. So this will put Stephen Rudd at the line. First one is up. The and one opportunity is up. No good. Rebounded by Caleb McEwen. Pushes it forward to Braylon Jackson, near side. 5:15 to go in the first half. Cavs have it. Jackson near corner and a blocking push foul, on Kane Weber here. This is going to be an intense ball game.
Yeah, and it always will be when you play Culver if they're playing well. This is exactly what they want. They want a really fast game and a lot of chaos.
Jackson gets it into Colton Howard. He checked in a moment ago. Takes the pick from Zorich. Jackson spinning around, back out. Caleb McEwen. McEwen near side to John Carr. Carr goes in. Nice play off the glass right-handed. John Carr, beauty. 22-13. McLaughlin has it on the far side of the floor. Inside to Kane Weber. Takes the foul by Caleb McEwen. He'll go to the line to shoot two now. So both teams getting into the paint and attacking.
You got guys that can do that too. Weber, for as big as he is, he can move with the ball in his hand.
First one up away from Kane. We talked about Miles McLaughlin being recognized at Hebron the other night. A very class act by the Hebron Hawks. But we had an opportunity to sit down with Mr. Football on our Saturday Sports Line this past weekend. We also posted that on YouTube, on Mitch's Inside Mike, as well as X. Great interview if you have an opportunity. Second free throw from Kane Weber's no good. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Chase Fletcher. It'll be Culver basketball, and Chase Fletcher can't believe it.
He's palms up guy tonight.
So the Cavs get it in. Caleb McEwen to his twin brother Jonas, and he'll bring it forward. Crosses half court. Crossing over, goes inside, picks up his dribble, back out to Caleb. Caleb back to Jonas, near corner. Inside, nice find to Drake Zorich off the glass. Oh, he got the lucky roll. The Cavs are putting points together. They've scored 12 in this quarter where they only scored 3 in the first. McLaughlin has it, splits the D, picks up his dribble. Near side to Bryce Evanese, back up top to Miles. Miles, got away with a little bump, goes inside again, off the glass, Miles McLaughlin, and he's having a night.
You can't stop that. The only hope you can have is somebody can slide in front and take a charge, because he is just too unbelievably quick on that first step.
Jonas McEwen going inside, finds the double, kicks it back out to Caleb. Then back to Jonas, near corner three. Couldn't get it. Rebounded by Kane Weber. Looked good. Front of the rim, though. And now to Chase Fletcher. He picks up his dribble. Back to Kane Weber. Weber, dump off to Stephen Rudd. Rudd picks up his dribble. Back up top to Fletcher. Swings it. 3-ball. Miles McLaughlin. It was blocked by Caleb McEwen. And the Cavs have it. It's John Carr pushing it forward. Carr. Far corner, little hezzy, dump off. Oh, stolen from behind by McLaughlin, right to Chase Fletcher. Fletcher will take a bump on Jonas McEwen. It's getting rough here.
Oh, it's only going to get rougher. It's only going to get rougher.
He'll be on the floor. His third already, so he'll have to check out here. I assume Kyle Evans will do that. We'll also see for the Redskins, Easton Carbine check in here. It looks like they're going to bring in Jordan Green for the Cavs for Jonas McEwen. Chase Fletcher misses the first of two. Carbine will come in. And going out, I believe, was Bryson Venice. Second free throw is good by Fletcher. 25-15, 10-point ball game, 3:14 to go here in the first half. Caleb McEwen running the point now, and a reach-in foul on Chase Fletcher. He claps his hands and knows it.
That's ill advised. I think that's 3 on him, and that is going to sit him down for a while.
And it'll bring in Cole Jordan, the sophomore, for Chase Fletcher. So he'll take a seat for now at the 3:09 mark in the first half. Oh, stolen by Miles McLaughlin on the inbounds pass. Carr tried to lob it up to Caleb McEwen, and Miles read it all the way. And now here comes Miles. Tried to dump off, kick ball by Jordan Green. It stays here. Was trying to get it to Stephen Rudd.
McEwen was absolutely wide open under the basket.
McLaughlin skied high. Like you said, they don't miss leg day.
They don't miss many days no matter what. This is a physical team.
Ooh, they tried to lob it in on the inbounds pass to McLaughlin. They almost lost it, saved by Rudd. Then to the far corner, McLaughlin. McLaughlin picks up his dribble. Oh, no. Then back to Easton Carbine up top. Then back to McLaughlin. McLaughlin skip pass near side. Cole Jordan and a reach-in push foul, on Jordan Green. He was trying to read the passing lane, jumps it, and then a bump foul here. That will be the Cavs' 5th foul, and that sends Cole Jordan to the line to shoot 2.
That's the other thing about Kyle Evans' defense. He is not – it's okay to foul. That's fine.
Johnson's first of 2 is good, 26-15. Venice will check back in, this time for Easton Carbine. So Carbine, just a quick couple of possessions, and he's back, taking a seat, and then we'll see Bryson Venice check back in. Cole Jordan's second free throw, no good. Rebounded by Colton Howard of the Cavs. He gets it to Caleb McEwen, and here come the Cavs. McEwen goes inside, back out near corner. Jordan Green, 3-ball, splash.
You knew eventually when he was taking every touch he had in that corner that that's his spot, so somebody better find him.
On the other end of the floor, Stephen Rudd to the short corner. Cole Jordan back up top to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin goes in, dump off to Kane Weber, right-handed layup, and he gets it to go.
Looks like those two have played together once or twice.
I just love the energy from the Redskins tonight. They just look completely different than when we saw them last. Here is Caleb McEwen, poked out from behind, saved by Jordan Green. Green up top to John Carr. Under 2 minutes to go here in the first half. The Redskins lead by 10, 28-18. Far corner to Jordan Green. Somehow he stays in bounds and saves it to Colton Howard. Back to John Carr. Around the world to Caleb McEwen. And now we have whistles on Drake Zorich. I didn't see it. It must have been a push from behind.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get some space down there on the block and used his hands just a little bit too much. Boy, this shows a lot of confidence in Fletcher, putting him back on the floor with 3 fouls.
Redskins have it, crossing the timeline. It's Chase Fletcher, checked back in a moment ago. He'll have to be careful here with, 2 or 3 fouls?
I've got him for 3.
Yeah, 3. And here's Miles McLaughlin driving in, and he'll draw the foul on the floor. He is just on a different mindset tonight.
But you see, that's not a strange or outrageous move either. It's just a simple, basic step through and go to the basket. It's just that you cannot beat him to a spot. He is going to beat you there every single time.
He hits the first of two, and talking with Miles after that Mr. Football interview, he says he has over 800 career basketball points, so an opportunity for him to get 1,000 career basketball points.
Well, he's just an athlete,
incredible.
man. He was playing pool. He'd win at that, too.
Yeah. We used to say he'd probably be good at tiddlywinks.
Yeah. Of course, kids today, they don't know what tiddlywinks are.
Loose ball, and it goes out on the Redskins here. They're not agreeing with it, and this is what I was talking about.
They're going to have a talk here.
And the officials are having a talk. But that's what I was talking about. You've seen you saw Drake Zorich talk to the officials. You see Kane Weber talk to the officials. You know, I was never allowed to do that.
We weren't allowed to do that either. But.
And then the fact that the officials are allowing it.
Well, you know, we were always told, don't be palms up guy.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's.
Never. You just go with it.
Yeah.
They're going to overturn this, and they'll say it was last touched by the Cavs. So a sideline out of bounds play for the Redskins. Stephen Rudd to take it out. Rudd gets it into Kane Weber. Weber, near corner to Bryce Vanice. Vanice picks up his dribble to the right elbow. Kane Weber pops it from 15. Confidently, no good, but rebounded by Caleb McEwen. He pushes it forward, and too hard to John Carr. It goes sailing out of bounds. A turnover for the Cavs. So the Redskins inbound it. It's Miles McLaughlin running the point. A much different tempo and intensity from these Redskins, and I'm loving it. Chase Fletcher to the near side. Bryce Vanice into the right elbow. Kane Weber makes the move, then back out to Fletcher. Fletcher picks up his dribble, pops it from 15. No good. Still a good look, though, and rebounded by Jordan Green, and here come the Cavs. Jonas McEwen checked back in a moment ago. Under a minute to go here in the first half. He's got it. Takes it to the far side of the floor. Picks up his dribble, back over to Caleb McEwen. Pops the three, no good, and it goes out of bounds. Nope, saved by John Carr. Back to Drake Zorich. He hits the deck, and then it goes out of bounds. Him and Carr kind of going after the same ball there, and it just got a little loose on him. Fletcher to bring it across, gets it to McLaughlin, near side. Looks like the Redskins are going to try to hold it for one shot here, Rusty.
That would be the thing to do. I mean, the worst thing that happens is you go in with a 29-18 lead.
Weber.
You just don't want Culver to get another shot at it.
Drives in near corner. Bryson Vanice sidestep, pops the three. Too hard. Rebounded by Stephen Rudd on the inside. His putback's no good. Rebounded by Caleb McEwen. Last 4 seconds. It's John Carr. He's going to pop it from half court. And that will be a miss. And the end of the first half, 29-18. The Knox Redskins with a little intensity, and I'm loving it. Leading the Cavs right now. As we'll take a break and come back for our Frayne Mortuary halftime show. We'll break this first half down, talk with Rusty and see what he's feeling, also what he's thinking for the second half of what the Cavs and the Redskins need to do moving forward. That's all coming up next in the Frayne Mortuary halftime show. For Rusty Nixon, I'm Mitch Columbe. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, agriculture has been a cornerstone of our business for more than 135 years. Our personal relationships within the ag community run deep for multiple generations. If you're looking for a financial partner that knows, understands, and supports agriculture, I'd love to hear from you. I'm Isaac Blue, ag banker at First Farmers. Come into our Knox, North Judson, or Culver branches, or visit us online at ffbt.com when you're ready to talk about growing your operation. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is proud to be our area's newest sales representatives for Pioneer Hybrid Seed. This is Andy Awald. Pioneer offers top-of-the-line genetics, a complete portfolio including alfalfa and wheat seed, and cutting-edge seed traits and technologies. Combined with exceptional financing options, Pioneer provides the total package, one that we are proud to be able to offer our customers. If you are currently working with a Pioneer sales representative, you have made a good choice. If you aren't, let Farm Fertilizers and Seeds show you how Pioneer can work on your farm. Call us today at 867-2441 to answer any of your questions.
14 teens the score here in a Frayne Mortuary halftime show. The Redskins lead the Cavs. I'm Mitch Columbe. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. I am accompanied by Max 98.3 FM Sports Voice, Rusty Nixon. Joining efforts of the KVB family tonight between myself and Rusty Nixon. You can always catch Rusty on the air on Max 98.3, calling the games over in that area. But so far, what you've seen in this first half, Rusty, it's been an exciting one.
Yeah, it has been, and it's kind of the game you expected out of both of these teams. I mean, second quarter looked a little more like what, Kyle Evans wants the game to look like, and you could see because they got back into it, climbed right back into it after, taking their lumps in that first quarter. But the big difference, in my mind, 8 turnovers for Culver in that first quarter. They only have 1 in the second. So they really righted that ship, and you heard Kyle talk about that in the pregame. That was going to be big. We can't turn the ball over.
Yeah.
You can't have empty possessions, but I don't know. I haven't seen Miles play yet this year, but he's got 15 points already.
Yeah.
That's
and
the times I've seen him before, he's been more of a facilitator. I mean, he could
Exactly.
score the ball, but he was that guy who was looking for shots for other guys.
Well, and he's taking a more central role, and that's something that we were surprised about when we saw him earlier on in the season. He kind of just wasn't involved in the offense, and that kind of, can stall things. When you've got a team that looks up to the seniors, you need to use those seniors, and that's something I think Coach Breeden probably was saying, hey, we need to get this guy involved, and good for him at seeing that because you get the rock in Miles' hands, the energy. You see the energy. Kane Weber's bouncing off that. You see other guys saying, hey, I want to contribute now too, and that kind of sets the tone for the rest of the guys, in my opinion.
About the only hope you have to stop him is if you can get him to get the ball in his left hand a little bit quicker than he wants to.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't – just that isn't enough. It's got to be in a point where he doesn't really want it in his left hand yet, but you are not going to beat him to any spot on this floor. If he wants to be there, he's going to get there before you do. It's just playing a guy like that one-on-one defensively is literally – I've only seen 2 or 3 guys in my career that could actually stay with him defensively one-on-one. Not too many people can do that, and you're seeing that. That's why this is all happening, because even when he gets there, okay, you cut me off, Kane Weber. Here's a ball for you. Here's one for you, Johnson. Just shoot it. You got a layup now. I mean, and he's 4-year veteran. He knows that. He's been through every war you can possibly be through. You're not going to rattle him either.
Yeah.
So it makes a lot of sense to get the ball in the hands of a guy that's that kind of an athlete.
Well, and then also Chase Fletcher, this gives him a moment to kind of, get open on the wing. He can shoot the ball, but he's also good off the dribble. So when you're talking about Miles McLaughlin going in, kick out to Chase Fletcher, and then you've got a guy that can work with the rock. Not saying, Fletcher can't bring the ball forward, but it just seems like the attention to detail, the intensity, and the willingness to play together has been showing tonight for the Redskins, and it all starts with McLaughlin bringing it forward. But let's talk about some stats and what are standing out to you from both of these teams here.
Well, let's run down the scoring first. The shooting percentage for Culver, I don't know what it is, but it can't be very good. Really had trouble scoring the basketball in that first quarter. Caleb McCune with 2 points. He had a bucket. One of 2 from the line for Braylon Jackson. He has 1. Caleb McCune, he has 6 rebounds to go with that bucket. John Carr has 4 points, couple of baskets. Jordan Green, if he had been hot early, like he was in the second quarter, this would be a different game.
Yeah.
He lines up in that left corner, and somebody better get a hand in his face or it's going to go down. He had a couple of threes, 1 for 2 at the line, so he has 7 points. And then 4 for Drake Zorich. He had 3 rebounds to go with that. But on the other side, you got Chase Fletcher. Like you said, he's got 6 points, 2 for 3 from the free throw line as part of that. McLaughlin with 15. He's got 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. That's not a bad first half. 1 point for Colt Jordan, 1 for 2 at the line. You got Kane Weber with 6. He's also got 4 rebounds. And Stephen Rudd off the bench had a bucket for 2. big number in the game right now is those 8 turnovers in the first quarter by Culver. They have 9 total, just 6 for Knox overall. So that's really the difference right now, is the ability Knox had to turn them over in that first quarter.
Well, this is the Frayne Mortuary Halftime Show. We certainly appreciate them being part of this wonderful tradition. We're going to take a break and come back. The Frayne Mortuary Halftime Show continues after this.
Frayne Mortuary in Winnemac is family-owned and operated with 3 locations serving Pulaski County and the surrounding communities. Frayne Mortuary has provided our community with caring and compassionate service for loved ones. Our licensed staff is available to assist you with pre-need funeral planning and at-need funeral planning. We provide traditional burial and cremation services. We offer a full line of headstones and monuments at Frayne Mortuary in Winnemac. It's our family serving your family.
Since 2012, All Grain Transport has proudly served our area farmers. What started with Adam, his wife Lindsay, their oldest son Leland, and 1 truck, All Grain Transport has grown into 11 trucks strong and a family of 5 elves. All Grain Transport specializes in efficient grain hauling during harvest, and with on-site storage, customers can harvest faster and market their grain long after the season ends. From grain to a variety of ag needs, All Grain really can transport it all. All Grain Transport is proud to help continue the tradition here on WKVI Sports, so call them at 574-225-6131. That's All Grain Transport. Family driven, community strong, and built to haul it all.
Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winnemac is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue this tradition. 29-18, the Redskins lead the Cavs. Second half action on the way.
Do you know what to do when you see a down power line? The answer is very simple. Stay far away. The folks at Kankakee Valley RAMC want you to know that down power lines can be very dangerous. Even if they come off the power pole, they still may be energized. Call 911 and wait for instructions from the fire department or power company. The folks at Kankakee Valley RAMC want to keep you safe.
Gymnasium as the Knox Redskins are playing very good basketball right now. The Culver Cavaliers are fighting, though, trailing 29-18. Mitch Columbe along with Rusty Nixon. You're listening to KVB's WKVI. Okay, if you're the Cavs here, Rusty, what do you have to do to start this third quarter?
You got to play defense the way you did in the second quarter. That's what you've got to settle into that right away, get some havoc going. And just hit shots. I mean, they've had a real inability to finish shots. They need to get some to drop.
Well, we'll see what happens here. We know head coach Kyle Evans, he keeps things fighting in the second half, especially at the halftime break. You know he was firing his Cavs up. That's something he's good at doing.
He is a 100% effort guy. If you're putting it in, you're going to play. But if you're not, you're going to come over and sit next to him and
have a little chat.
Have a little chat.
Or just sit and think with your thoughts.
Yeah, both these coaches are exactly that way. If you're putting the effort in, you're going to play. But if not, you're going to sit next to me. And we start the third quarter. Miles McLaughlin with it. He'll work on the right side, has Venice. Back to McLaughlin. He gets Kane Weber at the free throw line. Fletcher on the baseline. Trying to make something happen. Nice. Gets it on the opposite block. Kane Weber all alone. He's got 8 points, and it is 31-18.
It just feels like a different team, man. I'm serious.
Pass goes to Braylon Jackson on the left wing. He's looking for somewhere to go. Ball is kicked. Zorich will run it down. Boy, I tell you what, Breeden was uptight about something. He came down that.
He's almost a half court.
He came down the sideline into the other side. He was really fired up about something. I don't know what it was, but Braylon Jackson will get the inbound pass. Now gets it back to Jonas. He'll get it to Jackson. He'll take a long three and bury it. I was just about to say, I'm not sure that's the shot. Oh, a three goes down, makes it 31-21. Braylon Jackson almost out at the volleyball line. Now another long three from Venice. That one no good. Rebound to Caleb. He'll get it up to Jackson. Caleb on the trail. He'll shoot the three, misses it. But a smart defensive play, and Tegan Johnson can do nothing but shake his hand. He went up on the defense and just barely touched him, but McCune, of course, was knocked to the floor somehow.
This is the third 3 free throws that Caleb McCune has had while we've watched him play. He had a 3-point. He got fouled on 2 3-point opportunities the last game we saw, and now here he is again doing it.
It's the first free throw, makes it 31-22. 6:57 to play here in the third. He'll get the second. That one down as well. If you're a good free throw shooter, come on, man. That's what you want to do. You want to stand there and shoot those things all day. You'll get a third one.
Always reminds me of Reggie Miller. He'd kick his legs out, and they had to make a rule where you can't do that anymore. It's always the great ones that make rule changes.
Yeah, like the jump step in the flop-ty-top-ty, whatever Jordan used to do, where he'd run from the 10-second line. Pass stolen away by McCune. That is Jonas McCune. He'll try to go coast to coast. Doesn't get it to fall, and Tegan Johnson is palms-up guy on this one.
I'm loving the intensity from the Cavs. They're attacking, getting to the free throw line. While McEwen missed that third free throw, they still got 2 of them, so it's 31-23. But this is what you want to do if you're the Cavs. Get to the free throw line, stop the clock, make your free throws.
Now Jonas with a shot at it. He'll put the first one down.
That's a part of the game that I think a lot of these guys forget about. We can score without being guarded if we just get to the line.
Cole Jordan comes on for Knox. Second free throw by Jonas goes down.
That's huge.
Makes it 31-25. Full court pressure broken easily by McLaughlin. Goes coast to coast, misses the layup, and Caleb McEwen comes down with rebound number 8. He tries to go coast to coast, has it punched out from behind, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul here. And Kyle Evans not happy about that.
No, he is not.
That one's going to be on Caleb. And I was going to say, that is his third by my count. Never trust my foul count, by the way. That's never right. 6:26 to play, 31-25. Knox with it, three-quarter court pressure. They get it across to Fletcher. He's on the left wing. Now he'll try to go left baseline. Gets there in the paint. Miles McLaughlin couldn't hit the layup, and the rebound comes down to Zorich, number 4 for him.
Ripped it out of the air.
6:04. Braylon Jackson from way downtown, no good. Rebound down in the hands of Venice, his first, and a big one. 31-25, 5:49 to play, and thrown out of bounds down in the left corner. It'll stay Knox basketball.
Mentioned Shane Schumann, former Culver Cavalier here. We see Portland Minix, Rose Webb, former Knox Lady Redskins. Also saw Bryn Barrett, former Lady Cav.
That's interesting. Pass goes over to Fletcher on the left wing. Baseline, Benice knocked out of bounds. He's trying to hit Miles coming down the left side of the lane there. It got knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Knox basketball. And Benice will trigger it in under the basket. A little sign language to let people know where they go. Passes it in on the free throw line, corner to Benice. McLaughlin with it back. He'll hit Fletcher from the top of the key. No good, and run down in the corner. Jonas McEwen with a rebound, number 2, all the way up to Carr. He can't hit it. McLaughlin with the rebound on the break.
Big time.
3 in transition. No good by Jordan. Rebound underneath. We're going to get a foul. And I think
interesting.
That's going to bring a timeout here by Breeden. That foul is going to be on Kane Weber. That is number 3 on him, number 2 by their count. So we'll take a break. It's 31-25. Knox will be right back.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM. The Valley.
Back at Knox High School, Rusty Nixon along with Mitch Columbe. WKVI's Game of the Week. I had to say that. 31,
well, it is. It's our only one.
31-25. Knox with the lead.
It is our
See,
game of the week.
I like games of the week so much I have 3 a week. So.
I mean, technically, it is our game. It's the only one we got. I'm going home for Christmas. I'm not hanging around. I'm going home to see my family.
Culver's going to have to go the length of the floor out of that timeout. 5:16 to play. Right side, Jonas double teamed. He'll kick it to Jackson from
ball.
the volleyball line again. A drastic fight under there for the rebound. Going to be a jump ball call. It'll stay Culver basketball. Coming to the floor here for Knox, it's going to be Tegan Johnson returning as Cole Jordan will take a seat. And throwing it in, Jonas looking for, well, maybe his brother. Nope, going to get it to Jackson. Now over in the corner to Carr. And Fletcher with the defensive play knocks the pass out of bounds. It'll stay Culver basketball, 5:02 to play.
Also wanted to mention the official on the baseline, Rick Budka, former Morgan Township head coach, also had years at South Central.
I remember playing against him. I'm 100% certain. Pass goes to Johnson, and that one is no good. But once again, Drake Sarich went flying out of there. There had to be a reason, and the reason is Tegan Johnson's going to pick up foul number 4. And that is going to bring Stephen Rudd off the bench. And Johnson will have to sit for a while here with 4. Jonas McEwen with it. Cues it in. The Jackson has it get away from him. And McLaughlin with it on the steal, his 3rd. He'll bring it up himself. 10 turnovers now for Culver. Gets caught up a little bit out there at the timeline. Has Weber down the corner. Venice for 3.
Finally got one to go. He's been waiting on that one, Rusty.
Bryson Venice with 3. Makes it 34-25. Jackson dribbles it towards the paint. Backs it back out. Gives it up to Caleb. He'll work right side. Hands it to Carr. Carr on the baseline. Behind the screen, Jackson, a 15-footer, buries it.
That's a good shot. Big shot. And a great start defensively for the Cavs.
Braylon Johnson with the assist, or with the basket after the Carr assist. Corner.
Oh, no.
Venice puts it up in the air, misses it. Underneath, Jordan with the rebound.
Ooh, Coach
And he is not a happy man right now.
Yeah. He did not like the call Brian Bow made on the baseline. And Bow says, nope, he got ball.
So it'll stay Knox basketball. Ooh. McLaughlin on the toss into the paint. He goes, elevates, and buries it.
Caught it in midair. It almost looked like he was hanging in the air.
17 points now for him, and a foul here going to be on Venice as he reaches in on Jonas McEwen coming across the timeline. So Venice going to come over and have a talk with his head coach. That's number 2 on him.
The Jonas at the line, these are so important the rest of the way for the Cavs because the Redskins are showing they can score even though he just missed it. But, I mean, these are the moments, as the Cavs, you have to get these free throws.
They're 3 points. He'll miss the first one. He'll get the second. Jonas lets it go, and it's short. And Caleb keeps it alive on the rebound. Ooh. Bodies flying everywhere out of bounds. And now, looks like
And see if I'm
Green is hurt down there. He's going to get up and come back.
Now see if I'm Chase Fletcher there, just let it go back court. It'd be over and back then. Because he saved it on this side of the floor.
Yeah, he
it went
did.
that way.
He did. But it's going to belong to Culver. And Jonas will bring it over the timeline. Has Caleb. He'll work to the right side. Looking for somewhere to go. He'll hand it off to Jackson. Jackson works it to Howard on the floor now. He'll take the 10-footer on the drive. No good. Fletcher comes away with the board. He'll push it himself. Gets it to McLaughlin in transition.
Nice.
Head fake. Goes to the block. He is blocked on the way to the rim.
Well, if you didn't know anything about Miles McLaughlin coming into tonight, you'd think he was a basketball player, which he is, but you know what I'm getting at.
You'd think that wasn't his claim to fame, like, being a NFL caliber football player or something like that. Shot is up and good. Well, athletes can do things that normal human beings can't do.
I mean, I've seen him play some good basketball games, but this one stands out as one of the better ones I've ever seen from him.
Probably win the 100 in the state track meet, too.
Oh,
I mean,
definitely.
Talking about a guy who can do a lot of things. Pass goes into the paint. Howard gets caught with it in his hands, and it's going to be, they're going to call a jump ball. And it's going to go to Knox, but boy, Howard went in the air with that and then just never shot it, and they're going to bail him out with a jump ball. Either way, Knox gets the ball, but it does change the arrow, and that can have a significant change. Now the three-quarter court pressure by Culver, beaten easily by Knox. Jordan goes to the bucket and gets fouled. That one's going to be on Howard.
Oh, man.
The thing about it, the way Culver plays defense, though, they're going to live with some of those. They don't mind a few of those. You can't just be fouling at will, but they want you to be that physical. And that's in and out. The thing about it is, and I don't know if you've ever been told this, but one thing we always made sure was that our pitchers weren't covering bases because they'd make contact. Any contact you make with anybody as the second one goes down tires you out.
Yeah.
And so we were always taught at Plymouth, nothing underhanded about it, but if they got a shooter, touch him, body him, push him. Don't foul him, just push him.
Yeah.
Braylon Jackson from the corner, no good. Rebound goes almost out of bounds. Jonas will come away with it, and Green with the shot, no good, and that's going to come down in the hands of Kane Weber. Knox has it. Weber has it down on the baseline. Kick to Fletcher for three from the left side. No good. And Green comes away with a rebound. He'll push it. Top of the key, Jonas. Head fake. Gets 10 feet shorter. Misses the jumper. Rebound comes down to Green, and he's trapped on the baseline. And a quick timeout will save the possession by Kyle Evans.
Well, and to add to your point about the foul, I had a coach one time, hey guys, if we're going to foul down low like that where he's a foot or two away from the bucket, let's make it not a flagrant foul.
Yeah, but
let's put a
make sure he feels it.
Make sure he feels it because we don't want to make that bunny shot as easy as possible for him, because if we're already going to foul, it just is an easy opportunity for him. And then on the flip side, I've had coaches say, if this kid gets hot deep three range or anything like that, put him on the floor once and see how he reacts. Sometimes that can. Now,
we were always taught make contact.
And I'm not saying
don't foul him.
Exactly.
Just make contact with him somehow.
And again, I'm not saying create a flagrant or a technical. I'm just saying bump him a little bit. Make him feel that your presence is there. It'll make him think twice about the next time around.
And every time he's bumped, it tires him out.
Exactly.
That's why a lot of guys that can shoot don't like driving, because every time they go in there, big guys are taught.
Yeah.
At Plymouth, our big guys were taught anybody comes in there, make sure they don't want to come in there again.
Exactly.
If you have to foul them
Make
hard,
them think
foul
twice.
them hard. You don't want them to want to be back there again.
Well, and then on the flip side, once you get them used to knowing the contact's going to be there, that's when you can do things like pulling the chair out from under him down on the post things like that to just mess with a team mentally. I think that's another thing that's missing sometimes in the game is how can you get guys to think mentally?
I always used to love the coaches, too, where you'd see a good shooter, if he'd drive into the paint, if he came out with his shirt untucked a lot of times.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
How did it happen? Yeah. I wonder.
Shot by Caleb here in the paint is no good.
Always remind me, growing up being a Pacer fan, Jalen Rose always had that problem. His jersey was always untucked.
Well,
I never understood that.
I had a lot of coaches who taught you you can get away with a lot if you get up tight on a guy. You can grab his jersey if you're in tight on him and your arms aren't extended.
Yeah.
Shot by McCune is good, and I know that was one thing. If he's a shooter and he comes in there, grab him. Get tight on him and grab him. And you'd see guys all the time
make
come
him
out.
frustrated.
They'd go in with their shirt tucked and come out with it untucked. How did that happen? Nobody saw anything. Second shot is no good, and Knox has it back. Fletcher has McLaughlin over here on the left wing, guarded by Jackson. He'll try to go back to the middle, double team there.
Ooh.
His pass off the deflection gets into the hands of Howard. Howard will push the issue. Now waits for the numbers, gives it to Caleb on the exchange. Now to Jonas on the left side.
Nice.
Cross court, Caleb in the right corner. Goes to the paint on the baseline. Howard passes up the shot, gives it to Jackson instead. He can't hit it. Rebound comes down to Rudd.
Still a good look.
Ball knocked out of bounds, and it'll go to Knox. I think what you're seeing here, we're talking about how physical this game is. You're seeing some guys
much better third quarter here,
but
for
you're
the
seeing
Cavs.
shots not dropping that would normally. You got some guys that are a little tired out there,
and the Cavs are making the Redskins work for it here. Much better start to the second half than the first half for the Cavs.
Neither one of these teams are afraid of contact in any way. Pass goes down on the baseline. Jordan has it knocked away. One pass too many. He'll be in the hands of Green. The steal is turnover number 9 for Knox. In the paint, Jonas kicks it to Caleb.
No.
He'll get called for the travel.
See, and I was about to say, Rusty, the Cavs are creating problems, turnovers for the Redskins. You've got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, you got to score points. You can't have empty possessions if you're Culver. 39-28.
It literally makes that turnover non-existent.
1:03 to play here in the third.
Nice
pass
find.
on the block. Jordan all alone. Left-hand jumper goes down.
A nice play, Stephen Rudd to finish it off the glass.
Rudd with the bucket. 50 seconds now. 41-28 the score. Braylon Jackson throws it right into the hands of Easton Carbine. So another turnover. Costly. McLaughlin with a double step into the paint, and he will shoot some free throws.
Now that's interesting. John Carr did a similar move in the first half. We call it the Euro. You get 2 steps. He was called on that by Rick Budka. Rick Budka this time does not call it on Miles McLaughlin. It's very interesting there. Same play, same move. It depends on the official. It's at his discretion.
Yeah. Shot is good. Let's see, that is 19 points for Miles now, looking for 20. And he will not get it on that one. And so 42-28, 30 seconds. Jonas has Howard in the corner for 3, no good. Comes down in the hands of Easton Carbine. Up to Fletcher. He's going to try to go back to the middle. Has it on the floor.
Nice.
Body's on the ground. Jump ball call. And it's going to belong to Culver.
And that gets Kyle Evans' juices flowing. He liked that one.
42-28, 18 seconds. Culver will have to go the length of the floor here.
One shot if I'm Culver.
You don't want Knox to have another shot at it.
No.
So even if you don't score, you can't let him have the ball back. 8 seconds. Driving. Jonas. He'll kick it to Caleb. He'll try to drive, and he draws a foul from McLaughlin.
Yep. He was moving his feet, got him on the body. That is a blocking foul.
That'll be number 2 on him. And send McEwen to the line for 2. He is 3 of 5 there on the night.
huge here for him. He needs them both.
He's got 5 points as well. That one is good. 4 for 6 now, trying to go 5 for 7.
He hits this as a 12-point ball game, and Rusty, this is where you come into the fourth quarter and say we got to give everything.
He gets it. 42-30, 3.8 seconds. Fletcher shoots it from the midcourt stripe, and it's off to the left and no good. But that will end the third quarter. We head to the final 8. Our score, Knox 42 and Culver 30. You're listening to WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express. There's a trend happening around the educational world. More and more high school graduates are attending smaller community colleges to start their educational journey. At Marian University's Ancilla College, we welcome students from all walks of life. The opportunities at Marian University are endless, from living on campus to being a collegiate student-athlete. From day one, your professors will help you create a plan for a success at Marian and beyond. Find out more about Marian University's Ancilla College through our website at marian.edu/Ancilla today.
Back at Harold Weinberg, Mitch Columbe along with Rusty Nixon. We go to the fourth quarter. 42-30, the Knox Redskins lead the Culver Cavaliers. We appreciate you joining us 2 nights before Christmas. We wish all of you a happy holidays, as the Redskins will have it to start the fourth. It's Chase Fletcher inside of the free throw line to Miles McLaughlin, and now a travel will be called on him. He moved his feet there, shuffled him a little bit.
Just didn't quite know whether he was going to dribble it or take a step and pass it. Really didn't do either one.
So off the turnover, these are the things the Cavs need to take advantage of here. They get it inside to Caleb McEwen, and a nice find off the glass. Exactly. If they're going to turn it over, let's take advantage and make it happen. Back to a 10-point ball game, 42-32. Here comes Chase Fletcher. Oh, almost lost it. Saves it, though. Then inside to Easton Carbine. They find it. Dump off to Miles McLaughlin, but it's through his hands. Stolen by Drake Zorich. And here come the Cavs. Near corner. Oh, my goodness. John Carr near corner 3 is no good. Rebounded by Chase Fletcher here. Or the Redskins to Chase Fletcher. Then to Bryce Vanice to the right elbow. Miles McLaughlin. Pass fake. Back far corner 3 ball. Bryce Vanice. No good. Rebounded by Caleb McEwen. He's pushing the tempo now. Carbine almost stole it, but stays with it. It's Caleb McEwen. McEwen over to Jonas. Jonas crossing over on Vanice, goes inside, has a little space, couldn't get the right-hand layup to go, and it's rebounded by Bryson. Bryson up the chase. Here comes Fletcher. Near side, Easton Carbine, wide open 3, pops it, no good. Rebounded by Miles McLaughlin, his putback's no good. Mid-air, rebounded by Stephen Rudd, his putback's no good, and a foul called on the inside. And that's head coach Kyle Evans we hear. He says all game long we've missed that. All game long.
It's gotten to the point with both these head coaches, they're going to be working them.
The officials are letting them chirp, though.
Well, a good one will. As long
to
as you don't get out of line.
Don't say the magic words.
There is a line. Well, there is a magic word in every sport that you can say that will get you a vacation.
Yeah. Vanice will check out. Kane Weber will check in. So 43-32, 11-point ball game. The Redskins lead. Stephen Rudd at the line. Hit the first of 2. Second one is on the way. Couldn't get it. Rebounded by Miles McLaughlin over the head of Drake Zorich. He misjudged it. Then to Kane Weber, near corner to Easton Carbine. Back up to Chase Fletcher. Loose ball stolen by the Cavs. Here comes Caleb McEwen pushing the charge up to Jonas. Fakes once, fakes twice, puts it up. No good. Rebounded by Kane Weber. Weber up to Chase Fletcher. He'll cross half court. And now the Redskins kind of taking their time on each possession. Do you blame them?
You can't, turnovers are important to you now if you're Knox, because you got to run clock.
Yeah. And a full timeout here by head coach Jason Breeden. We'll take a break with him and come back. Don't go anywhere. 43-32 here in the fourth. 6:08 to go.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Osborne Advantage Real Estate is a proud sponsor of local sports. Steve and Donna love being members of the community and would love the opportunity to make you feel right at home, right here in Stark County. Whether you're buying, selling, or relocating, call Osborne Advantage Real Estate today at 574-896-2567 for guidance and instant support.
Out of the timeout break, we welcome you back here to historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. The Knox Redskins lead the Culver Cavs 43-32. Mitch Columbe along with Rusty Nixon. We're so glad you've joined us. Christmas right around the corner. Still have time to get some last-second shopping in, Rusty.
Yeah, I guess so. I think the most popular guy in the gym just walked in with a box of popcorn down in the corner.
He's giving some popcorn
Yeah,
away.
he's got a whole box full of bags of popcorn. He's the most popular guy in the gym at this point.
So out of the timeout, the Redskins got it into McLaughlin. He tried to kick it up top. It goes sailing, so a turnover out of the timeout. And the Cavs will have it here. These are the moments you got to take advantage of if you're the Culver Cavs. It's Jonas McEwen going inside, and a push foul here on Chase Fletcher.
Those are moments that are going to drive your head coach nuts, too, because you just called a timeout. That's what you drew up. And I mean, that'll drive you. That'll drive you
Why did
crazy.
I waste the timeout?
Yeah.
And now we will see Bryce East come in for Chase Fletcher to take a seat. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. The Cavs, Jonas McEwen to take it out. Slaps the ball. Here comes the play. Looking for someone. Lobs it up to his twin brother, Caleb McEwen. Spins around. Pops it from about 8 feet. Got it. 43-34, 9-point ball game. 5:45 to go. The Cavs have time, but they need to make things happen and stop these Redskins.
Caleb McEwen is a rebound away from a double-double.
Wow.
He's got 11 points and 9 boards.
Oh, read the passing lane. It's Drake Zorich. He's called for the travel. But, I mean, did he really have possession? That's another question. You know, it was bobbling around in his hand, but it was enough for the official to call it.
That's one where I'd probably yell over. Ground can't cause a fumble.
Yeah. Well, and then we found out recently, too, you can slide on your back. As long as you don't roll over. You are allowed to slide on your back with the ball in your hand. You just cannot roll over. That's something Coach Calipari practices.
That makes no sense to me.
Dump off inside to Miles McLaughlin. But, yeah, that's something that Coach Calipari would practice. Guys sliding on their back, and that is a rule. We were talking about it the other day with Chris McGowan. It's interesting.
I don't know.
There's different intricacies to the game, you know. It's interesting.
I guess.
McLaughlin draws the foul. He goes to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first, and now there's a technical on head coach Kyle Evans. He is not very happy with the way the officials are calling this. Brian Bow says, I've had enough, Kyle, and there's another one. That's a second one.
That's 20 points for...
Or no, that's just one.
It's 20 points for McLaughlin now, or McLaughlin too, so...
That's just one. So that is not the second technical. I'm sorry, I misspoke. He just was telling the score table that. Kyle was saying that's 4 times you've missed what I'm seeing. And Brian Bow says, that's enough. Take a seat.
Yeah, now he's going to have to sit down for the rest of the game. That would be harder than the technical.
Oh, for sure. McLaughlin will miss the tech. How many tech free throws does he get?
Well, he had 1 left on the 2 shots, and then he's got 2 tech free throws. So
and they get the ball.
And they get the ball. See, that really hurts because you're just going to, if they hit a bucket here, that's a 5-point swing.
46-34, 5:23 to go in the ball game. And the official's going to blow the play dead. He's saying, Kyle, you got to take a seat here.
Yeah.
He is waiting to see Kyle sit down.
Yeah, he's sitting down now.
Oh, man.
That would be
basketball.
worse than the tech. That would be worse than the free throws you gave up, is having to sit now.
So off the technical free throws from McLaughlin, it's 46-34. The Redskins have it at the free throw line. It is Kane Weber. Skip pass near side. Here comes Chase Fletcher. Dump off to Kane Weber, and it's a right-hand layup. Beautiful play. Chase Fletcher, what did I tell you? Off the dribble, he can make things happen.
Weber now at 10 points.
Jonas McEwen to the right elbow. Hands off to Colton Howard. Swings it over to Caleb McEwen. McEwen. Hands off to Jonas. Jonas spinning around, goes inside, and he will travel. Took a bump. And he took an extra hop.
He's getting a nice laugh out of it too. He says, "Yeah, I want to see video of that one." That was kind of an interesting way. Just went in there and just kept hopping.
So the Redskins will inbound it. Colton Howard will take a seat, and John Carr will check back in for the Cavs. Chase over to Miles. Back to Chase. Rip through. Between his legs, here comes the double. Gets around it, dump off to Kane Weber. Floater on the inside, and Kane Weber's having a night.
12 points for him. He's also got 7 boards.
Near side, John Carr. Oh, wow. Way overthrown. Tried to find Caleb McEwen, but it was way over his head, and a turnover here. Jordan Green will check in for him quickly. Turnovers can't happen for the Cavs this late, Rusty.
Yeah, they can't have empty possessions because the time is against them, too.
Yeah. Near side, Miles McLaughlin. Using the dribble. McLaughlin to Kane Weber. Then to the far side, Chase Fletcher. Fletcher goes inside, fakes, back out. McLaughlin pops the three. Couldn't get it. Rebounded by Jordan Green of the Cavs. 3:45 to go in the ball game. 50-34. The Cavs need to go now. It's Braylon Jackson going inside. Puts up a left-handed half hook shot, really. Couldn't get it, and it's fouled by Kane Weber, sending Braylon to the line. As L&D Farms is a proud sponsor of local high school sports, they are no stranger to hard work and dedication. They recognize the structure and discipline that goes into playing sports and being part of a team. L&D Farms wishes all local teams good luck this season. We see head coach Larry Center to the Oregon Davis Bobcats here. Getting a glimpse of the Cavs and the Redskins. He will see both of these teams throughout the season, so just kind of doing a little scouting tonight.
Well, what are you going to do on a Tuesday night?
Jackson misses the first. Can't afford that this late.
He's 1 of 3 so far tonight.
Second. Couldn't get that one. Fight for the rebound between Stephen Rudd and Jordan Green.
And neither one is going to let go.
Oh, my gosh. They somersaulted together while holding onto the ball. It stays here, Culver basketball, jump ball. So,
yeah.
Good job by Jordan Green.
Yep.
This will be an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket, trailing by 16 points. The Cavs need something quick here. Jonas McEwen to take it out. Kicks it up top to Jordan Green. Green gets around Stephen Rudd, and then a foul called on the floor on Steve.
Knox foul number 43, Stephen Rudd, his second, team's third.
Third team foul of the quarter. Both teams have 3 here in the fourth. 2 more and earn a bonus. Out to Braylon Jackson. Nice move on Chase Fletcher, the blow-by. And then he almost stole it back, but Fletcher keeps it alive, and now he crosses half court here. Fletcher going inside, dump off to Stephen Rudd, puts it up, but a foul's called immediately.
Fletcher is going to be quietly playing one hell of a game here because he's going to end up with maybe 2 or 3 assists, but look at what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's creating shots
Yeah.
for other guys, and he's been doing that for about a quarter. He's going to end up tonight probably 8 points, maybe a couple of assists, but he's doing so many things with the ball in his hand that are so good that nobody will ever notice.
Rudd, first of 2 is good. Loyalty, pride, dedication are all attributes of a Knox Redskin football player, and like the Redskins, Keener Construction takes pride in their homes and community. Call Chad Keen today for your custom home build at 574-806-1387. Second free throw from Rudd is no good. Rebounded by Drake Zorich on the inside. Ripped it out of the air, and the Cavs push it forward. It's Braylon Jackson near corner. Caleb McEwen fakes the 3, drives around, goes inside. Floater! Foul called on the way down. He missed it, so he will shoot 2 now.
Boy, that's a skill, and that's going to do it for Fletcher. Now we'll see if that, once again, he was doing some things here in this second half that people are never going to notice in the score sheet. Let's see how much of a difference this makes in the way they handle the basketball in the half court, because he was doing some nice things.
It'll be interesting to see the stats on how many free throws the Cavs missed. That's something that if you add them up, the game is a lot closer than it is right now. They've not had a problem getting to the line. He'll miss the first of 2.
I've got him 9 of 20.
Yeah, see, and if you hit 11 of those,
yeah,
it's 51-47. Think about that. With 3 minutes to go, you're in the game. He missed the second. Rebounded by Braylon Jackson. Put back. They're going to call a foul on Stephen Rudd, who had his hands straight up in the air.
Yeah, I think he left his feet, though.
Oh, did he? I didn't see that.
I think that was where that comes from. But that's no – I know they tell you if you stand there with your hands in the air, it's not a foul, but that's not an assurance that they're not going to call it anyway.
You just can't leave your feet.
He did leave his feet, though, I think.
Jackson hits the first of 2.
See, he's 2 of 7 right now.
I always did something in practice. Before I did anything else, my first thing when I go out, I had to hit 10 free throws in a row before I could move on.
Yeah.
Couldn't hit the second. Rebounded by Drake Zorich. Threw a little elbow, but they don't call it. Back to Jonas McEwen. Then up top to Drake. Then over to Caleb. Hand off to Braylon Jackson. Deep 3. Top of the key. Short. Hits the baseline and goes out of bounds.
Boy, that was in another zip code.
Trying to make things happen here. Full court pressure on for the Cavs. The Redskins get it into Miles. Over to Bryson. Bryson. Up to Kane Weber. Weber to Easton Carbine. Near corner, no good. Rebounded by Caleb McEwen. McEwen. Up to Jonas, far corner. Entry pass. Oh no, it's going to be stolen. Loose ball on the floor. Foul called. He tried to get it in to Drake Zorich, and Jordan Green slashed in front of him, and it caused problems.
I think Green's going to get a foul here, too.
Yep.
Now, I've got Caleb McEwen for double-double now.
Wow.
He's got 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Good for him. He's always
unofficial.
Been unofficially, yeah. But, I mean, he's always been one of those players that just provides.
Yeah.
Rudd at the line to shoot 2. Both teams are into bonus. 5 fouls in this quarter. He misses the first of 2. Both teams having struggle at the line. How are the Redskins doing at the line?
Well, Rudd right now is 3 of 8. So that's 10, 12, 14, 17, 18, 19, 22. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So they've taken 35 and hit 10, 12, 14.
You got to pump them numbers up, baby. That's just not acceptable. On the missed second free throw from Rudd, McLaughlin will push Caleb McEwen in the back. It's not called an over the back. They don't call it that anymore. That's not a foul. It's called a push. And that puts McEwen at the line. Did he just hit that one?
Yes.
He did hit that one. Yeah, both teams are going to have to figure this free throw thing out if they're going to want a long postseason run here. That's just me being honest. Misses the second.
It's a huge part of the game.
Up to Easton Carbine, pass fake, back to McLaughlin. Little hezzy, goes inside, little jump stop, off the glass, Miles McLaughlin, baby. And here come the Cavs. Jackson to Jonas McEwen, goes inside, dump off to Drake Zorich, pump fake off the glass, and he got it. 53-40, 13-point ball game, 2 minutes to go in the game, and almost stolen from behind by Jonas McEwen. McLaughlin throws it, tried to get it to Bryce Vanise, and it's a kick ball by Braylon Jackson. Boy, it's going to be hard to come up with a play of the game for this one, Rusty.
No, I've already got one in mind.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Vanise pushes it forward to Easton Carbine. Carbine splits the D, gets it top of the key to Kane Weber, back to Easton. Easton, back to Bryce Vanise. Little keep away here from the Redskins, letting that clock tick. Weber, near corner, Easton. Fakes the three, then back up top to Vanise. Then inside to Kane Weber at the free throw line. He brings it past the volleyball line, then to Bryce Vanise. Minute 25 to go in a game. It's all Redskins. Weber back out to McLaughlin. McLaughlin drives baseline. Here he comes. Back out to Carbine. Then up top to Vanise. Vanise over to Weber. Weber back to Vanise. Then back to Weber. Then back to Vanise. Definitely keep away. They've already burned over 30 seconds on the clock here. McLaughlin at the free throw line. Back to Kane Weber. Yep, they're going to call a carry. He kind of hesitated with it, and the palm of his hand was at the bottom of the ball, and he just kind of moved it over top of it, so that is a carry. Turnover for the Redskins here, under a minute to go in the game. They are going to win this. What the final score will be, we'll see. Far corner, Jordan Green pops the three. Couldn't get it, too hard. Rebounded by Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin pushes it forward to Stephen Rudd, and he'll lay it in left-handed, 55-40. Finishing strong are the Redskins. Caleb McEwen pushing it forward, goes inside, stops, fades, pops, can't get it. Rebounded by Jordan Green. Then back to Caleb. 25 seconds to go. Caleb McEwen back over to Jordan Green. Then to Braylon Jackson. Deep three on the way. Couldn't get it.
He wanted that ball so badly.
Trying something. In the last 12 seconds, McLaughlin gets it to Bryce Vanise, and that will be the end of the ball game. The Knox Redskins will beat the Culver Cavs 2 nights before Christmas. 55-40 is the final. A big win for the Redskins. Tough loss for the Cavs. We're going to take a break and come back for the Collins Insurance post-game show. We will have our Stark County co-op plays of each game. Also our Ashley Derrickson 5-star players of each game. That's all coming up next in the Collins Insurance post-game show, so don't go anywhere. For Rusty Nixon, I'm Mitch Columbe. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Hello there. Is this that Last Choice Insurance?
No, sir. This is First Choice Insurance.
You mean Second Choice Insurance?
We offer homeowners, auto, farm, commercial, life. Let us know how we can be of guidance.
Okay, I got it now. First Best Insurance.
So contact us, First Choice Insurance, at 574-896-3482 at North Judson, or jingle us at 574-772-5370, and one of our wonderful local agents will take care of you.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care, closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care, closer to home.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
$55-40 is the final as the Knox Redskins beat the Culver Cavaliers. As we open up our post-game show to talk Culver Lady Cavalier basketball from Game 1 tonight, it is head coach A.J. Neese. Coach, not a bad game.
Yeah, not a bad game, especially being down one starter. I thought we played a great second and fourth quarter.
Sure.
When it comes to the scoring column. Ava wasn't on tonight either, but being down Ash, and then Brianna Schemmler stepped up, hit some shots, and Brooke Davis had a heck of a game. I think she ended up with 12 points, 12 rebounds.
I had her for a double-double, too. I had her for 12 and 10. That's totally unofficially, but yeah, she was really good down the stretch.
Yeah, she I think she missed 2 or 3 bunnies early, and I kind of got on her, and it kind of clicked. It seemed like, Coach is mad at me. We better win this game before Christmas, or Christmas ham dinner's not going to taste very good.
Well, I mean, but you had to feel good. But the Redskins, they came out hot there to start. You know, Riley Taylor did a good job of getting the ball in the bucket. But then, like Rusty had mentioned in the game, you guys did a really good job of paying attention to her.
Yeah, that was in our scouting report to start the game, so I kind of got on them there in that first quarter. I think she scored 8.
Yeah, I had her for 8 in the first quarter and then none.
Nothing, yeah. So, yeah, we got on them there in that start of that second quarter. Yeah, I know where Taylor girl's at, and if you can hold her down, we got a great chance of winning this ball game.
Well, now's the Christmas break, and this is something we've talked about before. It's staying on top of things. Yes, you want to allow people to enjoy their Christmas break, but also you got a job to do coming up here January 8th, hosting conference opponent Caston.
Yeah, we're going to give them a few days off, and then we're going to get back at it, especially with where we're sitting in the conference. It's a 6-team race, it feels like. There's us, Judson, Caston, North Miami, all with 1 loss. So me and the coaching staff talked. If we lose 2, we're out. So we got to take care of business here down the home stretch.
Well, you got any more questions for Coach?
No, I just think you had 3 with Ava having the night she had. You had 3 other girls. I thought Andrzejewski had a nice night, and Brianna Schlemmer. Just don't let her see the basket. I mean, anytime she's got an open look, it's going in.
Yep, and that's why I told her I've coached basketball for a long time, and she is probably the only kid I've ever had that's gotten 2 games with 17 threes attempts, and I'm waiting for the day where she can lace about 12 of them.
12 of them, yeah. Wouldn't that be nice?
Instead of 5 or 6, I'd like to have 12, and then that's not even a ball game there.
Shooters got to shoot.
And that's why I told her, shooters got to shoot, and if you're in a slump, you got to shoot your way out of it.
Well, and I had a coach one time, I think I'd missed like 4 or 5 threes in a row in a game, and the next shot I was wide open, and I thought about it, and then I passed it away. Coach calls the timeout, and I mean, he got in my face. He goes, if you ever do that again, I don't care if you miss 10 in a row. A shooter shoots, and you put the ball in the air if you're that wide open. I've
never had anybody telling me to shoot
I'll
the
never
ball.
forget
I
that.
never had that problem.
Of course, I didn't make the next one either, but I still shot it with confidence.
Had a little bit of pee in your shoes.
Yeah, I was like,
I ain't putting that one up.
Well, Coach, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you and your family.
Yep, you too, guys. I appreciate you, and thanks for everything you do.
Oh, you know this guy. You talk to him on the regular, too.
Yeah, every time.
Thanks, all right, Coach, appreciate it. Big win for the Culver Lady Cavs as they beat the Knox Lady Redskins in Game 1 of our doubleheader, 38-28. The Cavs back in action January 8th. We move forward to Game 2 tonight. Rusty, your thoughts of what you saw in the boys' game?
You saw Culver show you signs of what they can do when things are going the way they want them to go. The way they played defense there in that second half shows you what they're capable of doing. But, boy, I tell you, Knox, what you saw was what's going to happen if you get – somebody must have talked to Russ Radke about what we should do for the basketball. And, well, you find the best player on the floor and you make sure he has the ball on every play, and that's what they did tonight. Miles McLaughlin ends up with 24 points. He was a rebound shy of a double-double with 9. He had 3 steals. He had 2 assists. You know, I think he probably was the one who made the popcorn in the box down here. He just had that kind of a night. Oh, there we go.
I'll get you one since I skipped on the last.
Well, we have an opportunity now to talk to head coach Kyle Evans of the Culver Cavs. Interesting game, coach, and we were kind of seeing some things that you were seeing out there on the floor. But I know you're frustrated right now. But all in all, I thought that the third quarter, you guys came out of the halftime break and you just locked in on the Redskins and caused problems for them.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about after the game, like, despite what we thought of the officials and if they're good or bad or really bad, it comes down to the fact that we had way too many turnovers in the first half.
Yeah.
And that's what did us in. It wasn't a bunch of missed calls. It wasn't whatever this, whatever that. It was just we had 14 turnovers in the first half. We can't put ourselves in a 10-point hole. We're just not built to score real well. We defend well. We defend hard, physical. But we're just not built to really score in bunches, so we can't dig ourselves in a hole. So despite all the whining I did and whether I liked any of it or not, that's really what did us in the first half.
Well, I was going to say, too, I mean, the coaches always talk about that middle 8.
Yep.
That second quarter, I think, was what you show what you can do defensively, and then starting that third. I mean, the middle 8 there, you guys defensively, I think we're doing exactly what you want them to do, and it showed because that's when you climb right back into it.
Yeah, I mean, we challenged them at halftime to just be tough. Really, it was about midway through the first quarter we challenged them, and that's when they kind of dug in and showed their toughness. But we challenged them on their toughness, and they, I think they proved themselves in that the last 13 minutes of the half, and then the first 6 minutes of the third quarter.
Yep.
And we just
brought it within, I think, 5 or 6.
Yeah, we were right there. But again, we were in a hole that we're just not built for offensively to dig ourselves out of. But other than that, it was solid.
Something we talked about. You were able to cause turnovers for the Redskins, but to not take advantage of that's got to hurt you as a head coach.
Yeah, I mean, what kills us is we have 1-on-0 fast breaks and we throw the ball over our heads, or we throw it at our feet, or we miss a layup or something like that. And that happened a lot tonight. And I'll be honest with you, in practice we're pretty dang bad at transition drills too. So it's just something we're going to keep working at and getting better at. And I like our group's toughness. I really do. They play hard, and there's a lot of sophomores on the floor just like Knox. And despite what happens tonight, the next 2 years are going to be absolute bar fights.
Yeah.
Rivalry action, January 6th. So you're off now until January 6th. You're at South Central in the launch pad. They're playing good ball right now.
Yeah, they're good. They're really good.
They are very good. So how do you attack practice through the holidays here?
We're going to take a good long break here. Give the rest of the week off. Everybody gets sick of basketball when you're doing it for too much. After we come back from a week off, come back next Monday, and we'll knock off some of the rust, and then we like to do a little 3-on-3 tournament to make it fun. Then it's all getting back down to business and working on, we've got to find ways to consistently score the basketball.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter where it comes from, the free throw line, the three-point line, in the paint. We've got to find ways, and we'll keep working on that. Defensively, I like where we're at as a group. I really do. And we'll just keep getting better and better and better as a whole. And by February, I think we're going to be. Nobody wants to draw us.
Yeah.
Well, it was nice to hear. I got with Tony from Tony's Hair Hut, of course. She's a relation to you. She said she went to that game at against North Miami you hosted. I know it didn't go your way, Coach, but that had to have been a memorable moment for you and the family to coach against your dad.
Yeah, it was really neat. And, he I gave him a hard time about it because last year North Miami beat Culver by 40, and they only beat us by 7 this year. So obviously we've improved and they haven't. But no, he was emotional afterwards. You don't want to see your son lose.
Oh, come on, your dad's a lot nicer than mine.
But at the same time, if your son's going to lose, it's going to be the dad, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be the dad because I wouldn't want to lose to my son either.
It'll be an interesting Christmas dinner.
Yeah, it was fun. It was neat. I was fired up, mad after the game because we lost. He was emotional, and I'm like, all I care about is the game right now. This wasn't a family thing. This was us losing. I'm fired up, mad, but it is what it is. And I got to shout out our Culver fans tonight. I thought they showed up.
They did. They were loud.
I loved. Our students were here over Christmas break. To have about 20-some students.
I thought that was awesome.
That's neat. That's awesome. Our community's awesome. I'm glad they support me even. When I have to get after officials for not doing a good job. But.
I don't know the statistics, but that's got to be rare. A son and a father coaching against each other. That's got to be rare.
Well, our media guy actually reached out to the IBCA and IHSAA, and the IBCA said it's the first ever documented father-son game that they know of.
That's the only
huge.
one I could think of.
So they said keep us in touch with this game. We want to know more about it each year because it's the only one that's ever happened.
That's so cool. Well, Coach, tough loss tonight, but hey, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you and your family.
Hey, I appreciate you guys. Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas. That is head coach of the Culver Cavaliers, Kyle Evans, as we'll now have an opportunity to talk to Knox Redskin head coach Jason Breeden here in the Collins Insurance postgame show. A big win for the Redskins tonight, 55-40, beating the Cavs by 15. We didn't bring it up with Coach Evans. I didn't want to be too touchy of a subject, but the free throws for the Cavs really kind of hurt them.
Yeah, they did not shoot extremely well from there, but, they had some guys step up. I thought Caleb McEwen had a double-double. He had 12 points and 10 rebounds. He played well. I thought his brother Jonas had a very nice floor game. A bunch of assists and steals. So he had some guys step up.
You know this guy?
I think we
I know
met
this
once
guy a
or
little
twice.
bit. he interviewed me after probably my most excruciating loss in my career still.
He'll never forget it.
A 4 overtime loss my first year.
At Argus.
Yep, 23-year-old going to 4 overtimes in Bi-County. Yeah. So, yep, we know Rusty a little bit.
Part of my job. Well, I mean, did you and Russ have a talk before and figure out, find the best player on the floor and hand me the ball? Because Miles was unbelievable tonight, and I heard that it was kind of a breakout game for him this year.
Yeah, what people have to understand is, basketball legs and football legs are so totally different. And, and it's just so hard to manage because, for one, the first thing when he got done with football that we needed to do was just get him a week of rest.
Yeah,
because, again,
absolutely.
if you pound him into the ground to get his lungs up, then his legs aren't going to be there. So we got him a week of rest for his legs and body, but then your lungs are behind, so now we're working on getting his lungs back, and it shows. Last year's the same thing. Last year when he came back in January, it took him 3 or 4 to get going. So there's no surprise that Miles is a very key, integral part of our offense. And again, tonight showed hopefully what's in store for the future too.
I thought Chase Fletcher did a great job late in the game when you're trying to hold that lead, and it's not going to show up in the score sheet. But he was getting guys the ball in spots where they could make plays. And that's, there's no stat for that. But that's hard to do.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Rusty. Chase Fletcher's really embraced being our point guard and floor general for this year. And I think this might have been his best, most complete game this year. Now, people might say, well, how is that? He scored over 20 twice in 2 different games.
Right.
This game was a true growth game for him because he only had like 5 or 6 points. But like you said, Rusty, he found a way to impact the game in all aspects, through his defense, through his distribution on offense, getting guys in the right spot. He picked up 4 fouls. It would have been easy for a guy to shut down.
Yeah.
He understood, hey, we're going to roll you in on offense, get you out on defense as much as you can, and that's just a credit to his growth as a player because, Chase is just maturing along with these other sophomores and, again, the more balanced we are across the board in terms of our scoring and overall leadership and play, the better off we're going to be down the stretch.
I said this in the game. I thought the intensity, the way that the Redskins were attacking, this is a completely different team than the last game I saw you guys. I don't know if it had something to do with McLaughlin leading with the point or just bringing that intensity, but it seems like when he sets the tone, he's got Kane Weber to set the tone, and then everybody else follows behind. It trickles down from the leadership of the seniors, it feels like.
No, you're exactly right, Mitch. And, when I kind of talked with Miles in some of our individual player meetings, that's what we told him, your points are going to come, but the biggest thing besides the points that you can bring to us is just leadership.
Yes.
Our guys have a swagger and confidence when you're out there with them. So, again, Kane Weber, too, when those guys are leading the charge. Kane, he's another guy that doesn't get stats in the stat book, but he's a big-time leader in our defense. If you watch it, it's not your –
close to a double-double,
It's not your traditional man-to-man or pure zone. There's a lot of rotations and stuff, and – you guys said it best. When those 2 seniors kind of get us right with their effort and attitude, the rest of the team tends to follow and really good things happen.
Well, your guys, we mentioned it. I don't think they miss leg day. They certainly are they're no strangers to the weight room. Just watching them warm up, there's a physicality and a feeling about them physically that, you know what I'm saying? That really is intimidating for a basketball team to be that physical.
Yeah, the joke always was when I was at Argus that, we wish we had just 1 or 2 of those football enforcers, and it's nice when you got them. Again, even like a guy like Easton Carbine, he's a quote-unquote a guard off the bench, but he's strong and solid, and, other guys, Caleb Jansen, Stephen Rudd, Jackson Wilson, Riley Radke, they all put in a lot of time and work in the weight room, Cole Jordan, and again, physical imposing size really helps a lot in terms of your overall defense and just offensive in so many aspects.
Yeah.
So now here is the break. A lot of coaches talk about keeping guys focused, keeping their team focused. You won't be in action until the new year, January 3rd. You host Boone Grove. So now you prepare through the holiday break. How are you attacking that?
Well, the first thing we're doing is we are giving these guys 3 days off, the 24th, 25th, 26th. We got a few guys with some sickness. The best thing they can do is just rest, get that any sickness, try to get it cleaned up, and just mentally rest too, And then when we get back at it on the 27th, we just want them to be hungry. You're off 3 days, get your mind, body ready to go, get hungry and get after it on Saturday. And then next week we got 4 solid practices. We'll give New Year's Day off, but we'll have 4 solid practices the other days, and then we'll get the best prepared that we can for Boone Grove, who's a very nice team.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I sure do appreciate it. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you and your family.
Yep. Appreciate you guys for coming out for the old Redskin Nation tonight.
Absolutely.
Not a problem, man.
That is head coach Jason Breeden of the Knox Redskins here in the Collins Insurance post-game show. We'll take a break and come back. Or did we go through the stats yet?
We did. No, we didn't.
Not for the boys.
You want to do that?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's talk stats for the boys game.
Scoring first for Culver. It is Jackson with 9. Caleb McEwen, as we've already talked about, double-double, 12 points, and I think he said he had him for 12 rebounds, so I had him for 10, so close there. John Carr with 4 points. It was Jonas McEwen with 2 points, but he had 4 assists, 3 steals, and 4 rebounds, so good floor game from him. Jordan Green with 7 points and 5 boards. Drake Zorich, 6 points and 6 boards. And then for Knox, it was Fletcher with 6. He also had a couple of rebounds, assists, and steals. Miles McLaughlin, which we've already talked about, he was a rebound shy of a double-double, 24 points, 9 rebounds. He had 3 steals and 2 assists. By my count, those aren't official. Bryson Venice had 3 points, a couple of rebounds. Kane Weber with 12 points and 7 boards. And Stephen Rudd off the bench had 9 points and 4 boards. And that's a rundown. I guess 14. I had 14 turnovers total for Culver and 14 total for Knox.
Interesting. Well, the final in the boys' game saw the Redskins win over the Cavs 55-40. In the girls' game, the Cavs won 38-28. We'll take a break and come back for our Stark County Co-op plays of each game. We will also have our Ashley Derrickson 5-star players of each game. That's all up next here in the Collins Insurance postgame show.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere.
Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox.
Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989.
Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. Let's return to the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbe.
Little doubleheader action here the week of Christmas 2025. Game 1 saw the Lady Cavs beat the Lady Redskins 38-28. Game 2 saw the Redskins win 55-40 over the Cavs. We're talking Game 1 here with Rusty Nixon. What do you think our Stark County Co-op play of the game for Game 1
was?
Well,
I know what you thought it was. It was at 3:27, and let's see, a three-pointer by Brianna Schlemmer. My vote would go for one a little earlier than that. Three-pointer by Ava McCune in that first quarter that really put them up by 5, and they didn't ever trail again after that. So either one, because the Schlemmer's was the dagger.
Yeah, it caused the timeout.
That was the dagger. That was the one that, boom, I
think there was a timeout. I'm not sure.
Exclamation point on that one. But, it also
Either
took
one.
the lead to double digits for the first time. So.
All right, so what are you thinking for Game 2?
Game 2? The play of the game is that drive to the paint step-through move by Miles McLaughlin. That is the play of the game. We saw it over. And I think the first 3 times he touched the ball, we saw it, and it was 6 points.
Yep.
So that is my play of the game, that step-through move in the paint for a layup by Miles McLaughlin.
Well, that is our Stark County Co-op plays of each game. We'll take a break and come back. Our Ashley Derrickson 5-star players of each game is up next here in the Collins Insurance postgame show.
One of our hometown businesses here in our area in Monterey, it's LAP Waste.
Being able to recycle is one of our main goals at LAP Waste. Being able to say that we only take about 8% of our trash to the dump is pretty impressive for us, and we hope to keep building on that.
We service an 80-mile circle from Monterey. If you have a small job, big job, or just have a one-time, we are here to make a difference in this area.
And that phone number, Kirby?
574-542-4019.
This year, I'm starting my holiday planning early.
Smart, with all the shopping, travel, and video calls.
That's why I'm getting Surf Fiber Fast Internet, with all the speed I need, plus so much more.
With Surf Fiber Internet, you get perks like free installation, free Wi-Fi, no contracts, no data caps, all-in pricing and price lock for life. Plans start at just $30 a month with AutoPay. Visit surfinternet.com. Restrictions apply. Not all speeds available in all areas. Go to surfinternet.com for full offer details.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game. Mitch?
Appreciate it, John. It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson Sanfair High School who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-Star.
5-Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
So who you thinking for Game 1?
You know, I'd never heard the story of 5-Star before.
Really?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. The voice of that is Ted Hayes, of course, one of the originators of WKVI.
I'd never heard
one of
that
the first
story.
voices, along with him and Harold Welter.
I just think that's really cool.
Yeah.
I'd never heard that before. But
Shout out to Rick Rabb.
Yeah. If you're talking about Knox, you've got Jayla Patrick, who had 8 points, 10 rebounds. A really good game for her. But, I think you agree with me. Brooke Davis, 12 points and 10 rebounds. I know they had her for 12. So 12 points, 12 rebounds, double-double for her. Really came on down the stretch. She had, 8 of those 12 in the fourth quarter. So
huge.
You got to give that to Brooke.
Yeah, big game for Brooke Davis, as I'm waving to Josh McLaughlin, the father of Miles McLaughlin, and his mom down there. I hope they saw that interview on YouTube and Facebook with their son. That was a good, more in-depth interview than that 2-minute. Boy, the Indy Star should be ashamed of themselves. They gave it like a 2-minute clip and see ya, we're out of here. We sat down with Miles for, they're so important, Rusty. Yes, they're so important. Yet they got to charge you to read the darn article. Just don't get me started on it. I left Indy for a reason. Game 2 Game 2 Player of the Game.
Well, once again, if you're talking Culver, it's 12 points, 10 rebounds for Caleb McCune, who had a double-double. But God, you can't argue with 24 points, 9 rebounds, 3 steals, and 2 assists. I mean, it's Miles McLaughlin. There's no question about it. The game completely. He took it on his shoulders the minute it started and didn't stop until it was over. He's definitely the player of the game.
Well, congratulations to Brooke Davis for Game 1 and Miles McLaughlin for Game 2, as that is our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Players of each game. Well, KVB's WKVI Sports will be back in action Tuesday, January 6th to see the Winamac Lady Warriors host the West Central Lady Trojans for a cross-county battle. No one misses. Man, we are excited for that one. That's right here on 99.3 FM and online at WKVI.com. Your next game on Max 98.3.
January 2nd, we will be doing the Plymouth Holiday Tournament, both the boys and the girls side, and people should know we are going to be broadcasting North Judson games in that. The girls are part of the girls tournament, and we will have your North Judson games on Max in that one on January 2nd and then January 3rd. We don't have any idea which games are going to be on the 3rd. It depends on how it shakes out. But whatever game involves Plymouth or North Judson, we will have that game for you on those 2 days.
Yeah, so cool. We're marrying together both stations here for KVB. We're so honored to do it, but we also wanted to remind you every Saturday throughout the school year over the Saturday Morning Coaches Show on KVB's Max 98.3 FM with Rusty here, live at 7 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Central, and then after that 2-hour show, you can hear the Saturday Sports Line on WKVI. So, I mean, between the two stations, we're covering upwards of 16 schools in the area.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes to local high school sports, we've got your back.
Yep, we do.
Well, another.
Well, we got Ancilla coming up after
and
the
you
first of the
cover
year, too.
Ancilla
Yep.
on Max, which is really cool. I think that's really awesome. There, you start mid-January.
Yeah, I think it's a little earlier in January. It's like the 10th or the 12th. They have a home. I think it's Glen Oaks will be the first game we cover there. So.
Well, and I also wanted to make note that both the Saturday Morning Coaches Show and the Saturday Sports Line are taking off the next 2 Saturdays to align with our school's holiday break. Our next Saturday shows will be on January 10th, starting with the Saturday Morning Coaches Show that morning at 7 Eastern, 6 Central. We also invite you to follow us on social media for both stations. We share it. It's on Facebook at Sports to the Max for WKVI. We have Instagram at WKVI Sports and on X at KVB Sports for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. Something else Rusty and I are doing are archiving our broadcasts on YouTube. If you go to Max 98.3 Sports on YouTube, you can listen back to the games. And then on my personal YouTube and X pages, you go to Mitch's Inside Mike and you can watch the games and listen back to us. We are not live streaming these games. No. We are a radio station first. We're not a TV station. We're not a YouTube streamer. We're not what do they call it? Influencers. We're none of that. We're just radio broadcasters.
Speak for yourself, man. I'm an influencer. Look at the way I'm dressed,
well,
man.
You do that all the time. You've done this longer than who knows. But, I mean, we're just letting them know that you can listen back to these games on Sports to the Max's YouTube channel, as well as on Mitch's Inside Mike, or you can go to the link in our bio, and both KVB's WKVI and Max 98.3's archives are on that link tree to watch these games back. Just give us some time to get those edited and uploaded on YouTube as well. But final word from you tonight, Rusty. It's an honor to do a game with you.
It's been fun. It's been a while since I've been over here to this gym, and it's a fun place to watch a ball game and a couple of really good ball games. It's just a fun way to go into the Christmas break.
It reminds me a little bit of Hinkle Fieldhouse
to
in
a certain
Butler,
extent, yeah.
because you'd think looking outside the court would run this way,
right?
But it's running the opposite way.
Well, and you also got the windows up there, so in the afternoons you end up with sunlight coming in, which is really cool.
Well, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you and your family.
Merry Christmas to you and yours as well.
All right, the final saw in Game 1, the Lady Cavs of Culver beat the Knox Lady Redskins 38-28, and in Game 2, the Knox Redskins beat the Cavs 55-40. From all of us here at KVB, we thank you for listening to Indiana High School basketball. For Max 98.3 FM's voice, Rusty Nixon, our in-game announcer, John Thompson, I'm Mitch Columbe. The tradition continues. We are Kankakee Valley Broadcasting. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, a good night.
Thank you for listening to Indiana High School basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Sponsored in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, L&D Farms, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, USW Local 9551, Collins Insurance, McGrath Refrigeration, Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack, Kankakee Valley REMC, Osborne Advantage Real Estate, Keener Construction, LAP Waste, Sideline Automotive, Howard's Marathon of Winamac, and 5 Star. We'd like to thank our sponsors for their dedication in supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Here's the three in the corner on the way! Yes! Yes! Big time three at a big time moment!
One thing that I always hope for is a white Christmas. It just really reminds me of my childhood and being with the family. This is Mitch Columbe wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The spirit of Christmas lives every day right here on K99.3 WKVI.